Hey everybody, what's up? Happy Friday, happy new pack day. Hope we're all ready to open up some new packs, and I think actually for at least a little bit here, I'm going to turn... Oh, the chat box is on. Okay, good. I'll leave that on so y'all can say hi to YouTube when we start the pack opening video rather. Let's see. Who all do we have so far today? Alnic Toad, Arcane Ape, Ski, Bathed in Faith. I've seen other people too. I saw, yeah, Easy A and Jarius, Snon, and Hyper Whale, as well as everyone else who's hanging out. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna like dive right into this here. Let me go over here. I'm gonna sip on some water and then we'll just start the recording. All right, everyone, get ready to say hi to YouTube. Let's start the recording in 3, 2. Hey everybody, what's going on? Xlex here. Got another Master Duel video for you, and it is once again pack opening day. So we are here at the very top of the stream actually right now. Everyone in chat saying hi to YouTube here. I haven't even looked in the shop yet. I mean, I've seen online what some of the new stuff is, but oh wow, we have literally something for everything here. All right, for the new packs, we have Victory in Progress. This is going to be the reprint pack, right? What all URs are in here? Let's see. We got some punk stuff, Veiler, Adventure, more punk, more adventure. Oh, Ringo Worm. That's funny. Oh, because of adventure stuff. That makes sense. And then, of course, we have the Snake Eye cards as well. So, I'm not going to be opening any of this because I have literally all of these URs already. But, obviously, for people who don't have any of this stuff, this is an excellent pack. Especially if I didn't have, like, any of the cards from this, I would be definitely more tempted to open this than the actual new selection pack. Because I was looking at the URs earlier today from Lord of Dimensions, and while I don't think this is a horrible pack, for me personally, I don't need too many URs here. For Fire King, we're looking for 1 Garunix, 1 Ponix, and then at least 2, but preferably 3 High Avatar Kirin. I'm kind of interested in trying Camellia and Sky Striker, so I wouldn't mind pulling one of her. And honestly, looking at the others, that's kind of it. So that's, you know, 1, 2, 3, 5 to 6. That's not too bad. Oh, and the Big C's actually. So we do want one of those as well. I wouldn't mind trying out some of this other stuff, particularly if I just happen to open like a playset of the Valmonica or even like 2. Then yeah, sure, I'll try out Valmonica. Why not? But all right, let's see what else we have here, because there is, like I said, quite a bit. New secret pack. Oh, whoa. I didn't know about this. Hold on a sec. Yo, wait. I actually had not seen this yet. VS with the secret. Ooh, I've actually been waiting for this. I have been wanting to try VS for quite a while, and I was just talking about them having a secret pack earlier. Ooh, you know what? If I end up pulling the URs I want from the selection pack relatively early on, I might just pivot over and start opening this. That's very cool. I did not know about that one at all. And then there is the Sky Striker pack, which has the alt art cards in it, the Kagari and the Engage. I think these are really cool alt arts, but I will say that I don't play this deck enough to want to go for it, especially because you need a playset of each. However, because this is also the Math Mech pack, if you don't have either of these archetypes, this is not a bad time at all to pull from it. You might get some Sky Striker alts. Again, Math Mech is just a really good deck. So, wow, that's cool. And then Nebula Cyclone. Oh, this is the Galaxy Ice pack, but that's not the structure deck. That's going to be over here. Origin of Galaxy. I actually haven't looked at this yet, although I know Yeah, we know about this already. Are there any other... Oh, sick! Trade-ins in here. That's actually really cool. I'm really surprised this wasn't in the Blue Eyes pack, but we're definitely happy to see it here. Yeah, this is a pretty good UR to be in a structure deck. I've actually thought about using this with Horus cards, so it's really cool to see that you can just pay 1,500 gems to just get a playset, and also have a Galaxy deck. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, that was a very, very nice addition. I like that trade-in a lot there. Oh, dual field? Oh, it's only parts. Okay. Fire King Sanctuary. Okay, it's a volcano, you know? You know? Alright, we got a new Sky Striker pack, or sleeves, rather, as well as Valmonica sleeves. Wallpaper. Sky Striker Mobilize Engage. That's cool. What's under special? A Galaxy Eyes bundle? Oh. 10 master packs. Limited 1 per player. Ah, it is a limited amount of time. I might end up getting this. Just because I'm a sucker for FOMO. I literally always get the limited time accessories, even if I never end up using them. Although that is pretty sick wallpaper. I probably will put that on for at least a bit. But, alright. That's pretty much everything there. Is this all... Oh my god, there's so much stuff to read here. I'm gonna do that on stream, but not while I'm recording the pack opening video. Let's open some packs. How about we do that in this pack opening video? Oh, we'll start with our free ones, actually. Alright, pack. Alright, let's start with the VS pack. Oh, that's so cool that they got a secret pack finally. I've been waiting for this. Ooh, and we got a UR from it. That's a pretty good start. It's even one of the archetypes. It's a Mad Love. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a Royal Mad Love for a second. For one moment, I thought that was going to be a Royal Mad Love. But we're already off to a really good start. I will definitely take that. Alright, let's see what we have in the Sky Striker pack. Watch me pull one of the alt art ones, and then, like, then I'm going to want to go for a playset. Alright, didn't really get anything here, but that's all good. We already have everything from this pack anyway, so I'm not concerned about that. Alright, there's our free packs. Let's go to Lord of Dimension and open our first 10-pack. Okay, starting off strong. We see 3 URs already, and Snan cheering with the 100 bits. Let's go. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see if one of these happens to end up being a Royal. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh, there's Spiral cards in here. Interesting. Why are there Spiral cards in here, I wonder? I actually should have looked at the list of the new pack, because there might have been a new, like, one-off that I didn't know about. We'll do that after this. Okay, here's our first UR. Alright, let's see what we end up getting here. Oh, it could be 2. Okay, Sacred Fire King Garunic. So that's a pretty good pull. We do need one of these for Fire King, so very happy to have gotten that. Penned best deck ever. Oh, alright, okay, alright. We'll take it. Pretty good start, pretty good start. I'm not opposed to trying out Penned. If I pull beyond the Exceed, because I really don't need that many URs to build Pen Magician. And there's the Exceeds. Alright, I wanted one of these as well. So we're off to a really good start. Pulling a couple of the one-ofs that we needed. And here's another UR pack. Alright. Let's see what this one's got in it. Oh, hey, look, I was just saying, if I pulled Exceed the Pendulum. So, for Penned Magician, I think I need... Well, I know I need Beyond the Pendulum and Electromite. I don't have Astrograph. I have a Royal Celestial Magician from the, like, login campaign thing from a year ago. And I think there's one other main deck UR that I might need, but it's really not that many. Of course, I would need to get the structure decks, too, but that's, you know, that's whatever. Okay, let's see if there's anything in this one. Doesn't look like it. The structure deck comes with the Skullcrabat Joker. I know, again, off the top of my head, I know you need, Astrograph Celestial Magicians for the main deck. Ooh, there's Fire King Sanctuary. That's a Pretty important card for the Fire King deck there. And then also for the extra deck, Electromite Beyond. And then now I think you use Exceed as well. Exceed the Pendulum. That card not being an Exceed monster is a pretty huge missed opportunity. Ooh, Pillar of the Future Cyanos is actually looking like it to be... Looking like it's going to be, rather, a pretty good card for Sky Strikers. We'll have to see. But I think in builds with... Sorry, that's not the card. I think in builds with Camellia, you definitely want to go for this. Okay, a couple more packs here. I think we're through our guaranteed URs already, but they might sneak us another one here at some point. Fire King Island. Very important card for the Fire King deck. Oh no, we did have one more UR left. Sick. Feeling pretty good. Got some pretty good pack openings already. Alright, Odd Eyes Arc Ray Dragon. Not one that I was looking for, but we'll take it for dismantling purposes. I don't know, I don't think you use this card in pens at all, but I'm not far from actually an expert on that. But all in all, very, very good 10-pack to start off with. Exceed the Pendulum, the Exceeds, and then Garunix as well. Alright, let's go for our next one. Another, oh my god, another 3. Yeah, we take those. We absolutely take those. We are on track to be opening some VS packs, it's looking like. Alright, let's see. This one has at least a couple of supers, looks like. And a couple of supers indeed, as well as Pyrus Dude. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, here's our first guaranteed UR pack of 3 in this 10-pack. Let's see what it's got. Another Garunix Eternity. Only need the one, but of course we will definitely take any amount of URs for dismantling. Now, where is that Royal? Soon enough, I'm sure. Soon enough. Let's see. Nothing there. This is a cool card. It's been out. I don't think this is new, but I like they made a Pendulum version of Utopia. I always thought that was neat. Alright, here's an SR. It's Pendulum Witch. I think we pulled one of those already. Alright, waiting for another one of those UR packs. Pendulum deck has so many URs. It's the anime tax, is what I figure. It is a lot of URs for the pen stuff. A lot more than I thought it was going to be. Ooh, that wasn't, that was not a Glowing Rainbow pack. So that's a bonus UR that we got here, another one. And it's another copy of Exceed the Pendulum. That'll be our second again. I don't imagine you need 2 of these, but as I said before, we can always dismantle it. Oh, speaking of dismantling, we gotta remember to dismantle Calamity and our Extra Wanted. So that's another. So that's 2 of the URs right there, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling we might move on to a different pack here, perhaps even sooner rather than later. All right, here we go. Let's get that Royal. Let's get that Royal, baby. I would take a Royal Valmonica. Oh, okay. No Royal Finish, but we'll still take the Valmonica. Like I said, if I pull like, I don't know, if I pulled like even 2 of these, I'd probably just craft the 3rd just to try the deck. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to dismantle it. Let's say that. I don't think Valmonica is gonna be like super good or anything, but I'm not opposed to trying it out. All right, this one is another Odd Eyes Arc Ray Dragon. So I think these were all duplicates? No, the Valmonica wasn't, but not too shabby. Okay, we still have quite a few gems here. Let's open another 10-pack of these. 2? Okay, yeah, we'll definitely take that for sure. And we're even starting with one of the URs. Starting off strong. Let's get that Royal here. There's Supreme King Zark. This might actually be worth hanging on to, even if you're not, like, planning on building this deck, because you can summon it off of that trap card that Dynamorphia plays. So, like, Not the most generic thing in the world, but it is at least somewhat generic. Like, that trap card is pretty splashable. I think the only real cost is half your life points. I don't think it has any, like, specific requirements as far as, like, what you need to have on the field. So that's actually not a bad pull. I might hang on to that. I don't have any plans to play Dynamorphia, but we shall see. The trap is also a UR? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was an SR. Alright, that's just a bunch of rare and normals. Is there a Link one? Oh, they have a Link 2 as well, but I don't think it was in this pack. I'm willing to bet that's going to end up being a UR. I'm a little surprised the Link 2 wasn't in this pack. I mean, I know it kind of just came out relatively recently, but I guess it will end up being like a Pearly situation where this Valmonica just kind of has one more card that they're going to have to wait for later. Red Day SC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dark Hole Dragon was not on my list of cards to pull, but is an interesting card. Cannot be destroyed by card effects, so you can use each of the following effects of Dark Hole Dragon once per turn. If a monster on the field is destroyed by a card effect that does not target it, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from the graveyard if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand even if not. If this card is special summoned, you can activate this effect. During the end phase of this turn, add one Dark Hole from your deck to your hand. Interesting that Dark Hole is getting direct support. Oh? Alright, we'll take it. We'll take an upgrade to yellow. Let's see if there's anything in here. Alright, at least a super. And it turns out to be Valmonica Disharmonia. Alright, after this, I want to see where we're at for URs in this pack. We'll take a look at the list and then we'll see if there's anything that we still want to pull. If there's, I mean, there is still stuff we want to pull, but if it's not that much, then might move on to another pack here. White hole mattering. Reprint pack worth pulling if you don't have Snake Eyes? I think so, yeah. And even if you don't like have a immediate interest in the punks, I think they are still very good stuff to pull for. Same with the Adventure Engine as well. I think the reprint pack is very good. Alright, so for cards included in this pack, alright, well, let me first see if there's anything they like snuck in here. I looked at all the URs earlier, so there's no real surprises there. But like last pack, I didn't even realize EMP Meowmine was in it until like this card actually didn't learn until yesterday that this wasn't in the structure deck. This is like a card that's I don't think is even out in the TCG yet, which really helps like Pure and Tri-Brigade Fire King, so that's really cool. Let's see. Doesn't really look like it. Okay. Now, oh yeah, and then we were gonna see where we're at here. Instead of all cards, we're gonna go to my cards. So I kind of want a Camellia, so there's that, but that's not like a huge priority or anything. Okay, did not pull Ponix or Kieran, so that's kind of like 4 right there. As far as the amount I could dismantle, it's like the extras of these 1, 2, purchase this, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not bad. So with what I've pulled already, and also my URs from cashing in Wanted and what's it called? Wanted and Calamity, I can already craft 3 of these in one of these. And yeah, we could even start with 2 Kieran. I might, here's what I'm gonna do. I definitely want to get that bundle, because as I said before, I'm a sucker for FOMO. So I'm just gonna buy this. Let's see what these master packs have in them. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll definitely take the worst luck on the master packs, I guess. I don't know. Because, like, even if you get, like, good luck on the master packs, it could be, you know, anything. Skip for luck, skip magic. I don't know. I find I get luckier when I do it, like I don't know, that's such a non-thing, though. It's like, it's so superstitious. I was gonna say, I feel like I have better luck when I open it one at a time. But these are master packs. They're fairly skippable. But we're already almost halfway through them, so might as well just open them all like this. I'm probably going to really regret these 1,000 gems spent. But I will, like I said, I will use the Galaxy Eyes Photon wallpaper, if nothing else, so. After this, I don't know. I might open some VS packs, I think. Yeah, Structure Deck having trade-in is a pretty huge W, honestly. Oh, okay, we got at least one UR. It's one we already have, but it's actually not a bad one to have pulled for a completely random UR. Alright, I got at least one UR. I'm satisfied with this. Click and Echo for Sprite decks. I did not notice that. I don't remember what that does off the top of my head. We can take a look here. Got something here. A couple more SRs. Alright, 2 more packs to go. Yeah, for those who might not know though, Master Packs, as I said before, are always completely random. Could be literally any card that's not in a Legacy pack. So, the only time I ever open these is when they come in these bundles. Oh? Okay, okay. 2 URs, that's pretty good. As I'm shit-talking the pack, it gives me a UR. But because it's every single card ever that's not a Legacy pack, I don't think these are worth opening. Or, like, buying in the shop, rather. Plunder Patrol Ship Yord. That's a pretty interesting, completely random UR to have pulled there. Okay, alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. I knew some amount of people were gonna be excited about that pull. All right, so you know, 2 yours. That's not bad. I don't regret spending those 1,000 gems after all. You know what? Am I gonna do it? Am I just gonna open some VS packs? I would like to play this deck at some point. You know what? Let's go for it. Ugh, that's not a good start. But you know what? If we don't get a UR here, at least the next 10 pack will have one. That's why I wanted to, if I was going to open these, that's why I wanted to have at least 2,000 gems. Skip magic. If I wasn't doing like a pack opening video, I might be a little more inclined to skip, but it adds to the tension, you know, when you do it one at a time. It also feels more like you're opening, like, it feels more like opening packs IRL a little bit. Okay, what do we got here for this one? Magical something. I still can't believe they called this card this. This is a TCG exclusive. This was the first name for this card. Oh, that always gets me. That always gets me. Like oh my god, because you know, you might see this and assume it's a bad translation, but no, this was the first name for it. Ah, gotta love it. Okay, all right, we'll take an upgrade. Not a UR upgrade, but we'll definitely take one. Maybe it will be a UR. It could be. Could be anything. It could even be a boat. No boats, or URs for that matter. Alright, let's see what's in this one. What's magical? I don't know. Something, I'm sure. Yeah, Battle Fader being in this pack is something. What's up, Meeps? 8 URs. Okay, we have one. We did open that Madlove from the free pack. Royal Luck? No, I don't think we've pulled any Royals at all. SR or UR so far. Gonna open, I think, one more 10 pack of the VS secret pack before we stop opening. Okay, we have something here. Ah, it's Bird Call. I mean, we already have enough things to dismantle to craft everything we want to try out, so I'd say all in all, these have been, it's been a success so far. And we'll have 700 gems left over too, which is nice. Actually, ooh, okay, alright. We got one at the very end. Despite this not even being like a pity UR pack, we did get one here at the very end. And it is a Caesar Valius. A Royal Valius? No. I wanted for a moment. Also, Real Kev, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's open one more 10-pack of this before we call it. Okay, alright. We got... I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with getting at least one UR in a 10-pack, because then it means I don't have to open another one, right? But I will say that it's definitely better to have, like... God, how do I phrase this? So, if you whiff on a 10-pack, right, and have a guaranteed UR in the next one, it's better to have that for a secret pack than a selection pack, because you can, like, you can reopen the secret pack at any time and get that guaranteed UR whenever you have 1,000 gems lying around. But the selection pack is only gonna be in the shop for so long, so that's kind of my, I guess, feelings or thoughts on it. Alright, there's a Lopter. Why are gadgets in? Oh, because of Gizmex. But still Fader's a little. It's like how D Prison is a featured card in the Machina pack for some reason. Alright, let's see. Whoop. Drops the pen I was holding. Couple of things here. Swift Scarecrow too. And a Stake Your Soul. That wasn't even a guaranteed UR pack. Let's go, let's go. Here it is. Here's a guaranteed UR. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to be crafting Vanquish Soul today, but it's definitely nice to have a good head start on it. And another Stake Your Soul. Let's go. Love it. All right. So what do we need? We need 3 Raisin, 2 Mad Love, 1 Stake Your Soul, 1 Valius still. That's actually still quite a bit. Wait, is that right? Three Raisin. We don't have any of those. Do you play 3 Mad Love or 2? I think you play 3, right? Three. Okay, yeah. And Gren Maju is also in this pack for some reason. Oh, again, for the Gizmex stuff. That makes sense. Alright, there we have it. Our last 10-pack for this pack opening. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. So, going to be the end of the pack opening video here, but of course not the end of the stream. We are going to be building some Fire King, Snake Eye, and possibly some other things and testing those out. So, for the YouTube video, this will be it though. So, I'm blanking on my outro here. Thanks for watching, and let's move to that outro. I have that recorded. All right, recording is over. I'm always paranoid I'm gonna hit end stream instead of stop recording, but I have yet to do that. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Dismantle all extra. And let's sort by obtained order. Okay. Oh, it's also, yeah, URs. Alright, what do we get here? What do we get? Let's go dismantle selected. I don't need a second Albion. I don't need Dark Hole Dragon. This card isn't actually good, right? I don't think you play this in like... Why is this card at UR? This is kind of what I'm wondering. Isn't Dark Hole an SR? build Sky Striker as well. We might do that. We might actually end up doing that. Yeah, I don't think anybody actually plays this, because, like, Dark Hole's not... Like, if Dark Hole... If this was, like, Raigeki Dragon, then I might be a little more inclined, but I don't think Dark Hole's, like, so good of a card. Dragon Link War is a gimmick. That makes sense. Yeah, and I think now that whoever mentioned it, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, the trap card, I do remember this being a UR. I don't play Dynamorphia, so we can get rid of that. I only pulled one of the Valmonica, but I won't get rid of it right away. Okay, we can get rid of the extra copies of those. I don't think we need Arcray Dragon for anything. So that's 7. I'd like to keep it either dismantle 2 more and make it 9, or take 1 out. I think I'd rather dismantle 2 more cards. Keep Val. Yeah, I might. I don't know. I'm like, I want to dismantle 2 more cards, and I'm like, okay, 1, 2 right here, but I don't know. Is there anything? See, generally speaking, though, there's not really going to be anything down here. This is all stuff that I've, like, intentionally kept, because I'm going to use it, you know? Well, I don't know. This tears the Overroot. I don't play Lab. I don't even own Transaction Rollbacks. I could get rid of this. 2 Princess? Oh, yeah, definitely. I've been using 2 Princess in oh, hang on. This card? Fusion Armament? We can get rid of that. I've been using 2 Princess in Snake Eye lately. I actually really like it. Fusion Armament isn't good in, like, anything, right? I remember, because I pulled a playset of this, and I remember looking to see if this card has ever been played in anything, and the answer was kind of like, not really. So I dismantled 2 of them and kept 1, but I could just get rid of this remaining 1. You don't need 2 of the Noble Knight Link. Yeah, no, nothing down here I'm getting rid of. Alright, Dark Hole Dragon, I'm fine getting rid of. Second Albion can go. This can go. These can go. These are extra copies of both of these. Armament. This isn't played in anything. Terrors of the Overroot, again, is like... I mean, it's a Lab card, but you don't even have to play this in Lab. And again, I don't even have Transaction Rollbacks yet, which is keeping me from playing Lab. Not that I'm going to start dismantling my Lab cards, of course. Like, as you can see, I have 2 Arias I'm hanging on to here. Oh, and then, yes. On top of that, we should get rid of... Wanted? And Calamity. Wait, is that how you spell it? Calam. Huh? King. What? Where is he? Oh, Filter Forbidden. Filter Forbidden. Right. That scared me for a moment. I was like, I did not already get rid of that. I know I didn't. There it is. Oh, that scared me. I was like, wait, I still have that, right? So that's 150. That's 5 URs. That's the 4 Fire King ones, and then also Sky Striker Ace Camellia. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Rip Calamity will not be missed. Not at all. Yeah, very good ban. And honestly, like, decks that were on Calamity are still fine. Like, Calamity, for a lot of decks that played it, it was never even, like, the optimal card to play. I'm thinking in particular of, like, Monadium and Super Heavy Samurai. Like, those decks can turbo out Calamity, but it's not the best thing you can do with those decks. And even Naturio Horse, like, we tested that with Supernova Dragon instead of Calamity. That was 100% fine. TG, you just go for Blazar, I guess, which is, like, not quite as good as Calamity, but I think TG actually kind of misses Calamity the most, but it's still not 100% necessary, of course, so. Bozo. Alright, yeah, so let me just run through this one more time, make sure these are all things I'm good with getting rid of. Dark Hole Dragon is fine, Second Albion is fine, Zark is fine, Arcrays are fine, Calamity is fine, because it's banned, Extra Garunix, yep, Extra Exceed, the Pendulum, yep, Fusion Armament, not played anything, Wanted is going to 1, and I own 2 copies. Yep. And Tears of the Overroots, again, is the one I'm the most hesitant about dismantling, but is also fine. I don't really have any plans to use it, so. Beep. And dismantle. Hey! Got a pretty dank UR count here. Oh, you know what? I always forget about this. We could still get some more, what's it called? URs from crafting stuff. The funny number. Alright, let's make Pawn X. Alright, we got a glossy one. Let's make Kieran's. Should we make 3, or do you really only need 2? Is like, because I've seen, okay, because this card is semi-limited. This card is semi-limited in the OCG, but I've also seen TCG lists that play 2. So you can play 2, 3 is good to dodge hand traps. 2, I've mostly seen 2. Aljin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. 2 is enough. Alright, I think I'm only going to make 2 then. Because we still have some other prospects like VS and possibly Valmonica as well. We'll start with 2. I could see myself making a 3rd at some point. And that's pretty much it, right? Or you don't need this one, right? For Fire King Snake Eye? You might play this in the pure build, I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the chat box. I need to find a good spot for that. I don't think there is one with my current layout. But I like having it on for the YouTube videos. It's fun. Don't need that big boy. It's used in pure, but not... Okay, that's fine then. I don't really have plans to play pure, but I'll probably play Tri Brigade. Yeah, because that's the thing. It is good with Ulcanex. I'm not opposed to maybe crafting it later. It's like, God, we've got the UR. I won't craft the Sky Striker one right now, but that probably will happen at some point. Alright, let me start... Alright, I don't know why you have to click off the Fire King. You can just stay on that. So, we play 2 of these. You play 1 of these. You play this. You play the Island. And the Sanctuary, which I know we pulled one. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. And do I not own... No, okay, and then you play 1 of these. Oh yeah, so we can get rid of Snake Eye Ashes at 1. Even if it's not a... Well, that wasn't a good way to find it. Even if it's not a UR, that is still worth noting. For sure. I always forget with SRs. Like, URs, I am on top of that, but... just earlier this week, actually, what was I... Oh, it was Pot of either Prosperity or Extrav, I think. One of the 2 I was putting in a deck, and I was like, oh, I still have 2 copies of this. Oops. Yeah, we can dismantle the extra one of those. I really like the sound effects when you dismantle. It's very satisfying, actually. Oops, no, we need those. We need Snake Eye cards in this Snake Eye deck. Jets? Oh no, Sprite Jet, I already made that. Oh, that's right, though. Armaseer is at 3. What was the other thing that came back? Engage is also at 3. And we definitely make those. I'm glad that y'all mentioned that. Because I would have forgotten about that. I think I prioritize those over other crafts. Let's oh, this card's at 3 now. This card's at 3! That's so cool. Alright, let's make it. Ding. And then, oh, you know what? We can, speaking of Vanquish Soul, hang on. We actually have another pack we can open. What's an SR I don't have 3 of here? Yeah, let's get our free pull for this. Our other free pull. Ooh, it's yellow. It could be something. That's a Skullmeister. That's an interesting inclusion. Pretty cool selection pack, all things considered. Fire King for meta players and penned for goblins like me. Yeah, I think this is a pretty well-balanced pack in terms of, like, the variety of stuff. Not only in terms of, like, different kinds of archetypes, but also, like, the degrees to which those decks are, like... Yeah, like you said, it ranges from, like, fun to competitive decks, which is cool. It's good. Alright, and now... Engage. Also at 3. Dang, I was really hoping for a royal of at least one of those, but... It's a really cool alt art, I will say. Okay. Yeah, spiral inclusion, I was trying to figure that out, because, like, every now and then they'll throw in an archetype that isn't directly supported, but it's like, oh, because you can play it with one of the other decks, but, like, spiral? Is Pendulum Spiral, like, a thing? Below 300. I'm usually more comfortable sitting around like 240 or 270 nowadays. Probably gonna go down to 240 to make Camellia. Should I just make that now? I might just make that now. I haven't done much research though, is the main reason I hesitate. But I feel like this card has to be good in Sky Striker. Like there's no way this card is not good in Sky Striker. But I'll do that later. We might do some research. Well, I could do some research on it now, I guess, if I really wanted to. I'll do it later. Okay, so Snake Eye stuff. I think you play generally the same kind of Snake Eye stuff that you would in a normal Snake Eye deck, right? Sort of like at the very least that, and then of course... Bonfire. We'll play 3 of those. Master Duel Meta has an article. Let's actually look at that. Oh shit, they did. Look at this. Hang on. Let me bring this up over here. We can read this together. I'll take a sip of water. Lord of Dimensions. Deck Primer. Want to know what to do with the latest selection pack? Curious and deck list of the TCG, courtesy of Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Top TCG/OCG deck list for Lord of Dimensions. Snake Eye Fire King. Click here for a deck type breakdown. Actually, let's do that. Oh, so this is yeah. I've seen this before. This is for like TCG, OCG. I actually kind of need to use this more often. It's a pretty good resource. Top 16 Asia qualifiers, Philippines. Okay, so 2... And they have 1 wanted, right? So that's actually pretty close ratios to what we play. 3 Fenrir still kills me. Let me scoot my chair in so we can not goblin mode it up. Yeah, 3 Fenrir is wild. There's a lot of things about the TCG list that are wild. Okay. Also, you do play this in the extra decks sometimes. I should have looked at more OCG lists. I kind of prioritize looking at TCG lists. Pure Fire King. 3v3, 48 players. 37 cards, huh? Okay. Okay, so you do play Rangbali in Pure. Yeah, you only play 1 Ponyx in the Snake Eye version. Sky Striker. Top 8. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, so this has a Camellia in it. Oh, do they also play the Engage 0? Interesting. I wonder how necessary this is. It doesn't seem bad. I just wonder, like, how much you actually, like, how often does this come up? Also, to be fair, I could see this coming up a lot more often in a best of 3 than in best of 1. Special summon, target 1 monster on the field with 2,500 more attack, negates effects until the end of the turn. At the start of the damage shot, this card attack. It's definitely like a going second card. Which, I mean, to be fair, this deck is typically a going second deck, but The thing I like about Camellia is that it lets you actually go first. Like, you can dump this off and then go into plays. Only the one Cyanos, that's interesting. Okay. Valmonica, top 16, Argentina, 600 players, that's not bad at all. There's the 3 Fenrir, yep. Alright, so you do play 3 of that, of course, but it is also the only archetype you are. Yeah, I mean, to build Valmonica, of course, we would only need 2 more of these. Okay. Dinomorphia, using the Zark stuff. I'm fine with that. Best deck. Pend. Okay, so let's look at this list real quick. Arc Pendulum, that might be the other UR for the main deck I was trying to think of. So I would need one of these. Oh, you do play this one? Ooh, I didn't realize that card was actually played. Wings of Light as well. What does Valmonica do? Ah, that's a good question. I don't know. Okay. So that's kind of neat. I'm surprised Heavy Storm wasn't in the... Wait, actually, I didn't even think about that. Here, let me see this for a sec. Let me go back to Master Duel. Why did they give Heavy Storm an animation and then not bring it back? Because didn't it also just get unbanned in the... Okay, yeah, it's just for everything we opened. Normal pack, Victory in Progress. I mean, I already know it's not going to be in here. I just want to confirm this with my eyes. Yeah, no Heavy Storm. That's weird. That's never... Has that ever happened before? Where they give... Because it's happened a couple times before where they'll, like, give an old banned card an animation and then bring it back, but... I don't think we've ever seen a banned card get an animation and then not come back. Maybe for the 2010 event coming up? Possibly, yeah. I heard about that. I could see that. Finn. Or Finn. Thank you for the Prime sub. I super appreciate that. Super, super kind to you. Thank you. And welcome to... Well, you've probably been on the stream already, but... Welcome to being subbed on the stream. Alright, let's look at this deck breakdown real quick. Is it in the Legacy pack? I'm pretty sure it's not. That'd be interesting if they put it in the Legacy pack. Is there a way... Oh, I can filter for OCG. That's very convenient, actually. Okay, so yeah, look at this. 2 Promethean Princess. Definitely useful, it's looking like, for this deck. 82%, huh? Steph and Anovik, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Okay, so it actually looks like... Oh, you only played one of this? That's interesting. One of the Flamberge. It looks like we can pretty much just use an OCG build and then just drop one of the Ashes for a 3rd Poplar. Although, I don't know, I was looking at the combo lines and you need to open Ash, right? I mean, I assume there is a combo line you can do with Poplar, but... Just pull the Royal Circular from the Sky Striker pack? Hell yeah, congrats. Alright, let me put this over here. And then, alright, so we can take that out. Let me start from the top. So 3 Maxi and 100%, 3 Ash Blossom and 100%, 3 Bonfire and 100%, 3 Imperm and 100%, Snake Eye Ash, and then Poplars, called by Kieran's. I mean, even if you look at TCG, this looks like 2/3 of the builds, all in all. Oh, can I filter for this? Oh, I can. Hell yeah. Still about 2/3, even a little more so. Still play 2, so I'm fine starting with 2. If I decide, you know, that 1, I really like this deck, and 2, that I am wanting this to dodge hand traps a lot, then I could see myself maybe crafting a 3rd. Start getting into Master Duel, and I love your YouTube videos. Thank you so much, Steph. I super appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. It's always very, very flattering and humbling when people come into the stream to say how much I like the YouTube videos. That does mean a lot. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. So I'll stick with 2 of these for now, I think. Alright, so we got 2 of those. Original Sin, yep, we have 1 of those. Fire King Island is right here. Onyx is right here. Here's Arvata, Flamberge, Garunix, Sanctuary. As a follow from Venomous Smoke, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Crossed out, I don't have crossed out in yet. Beep. Zark deck is pretty good with Melodius. I can see it. There's a lot of decks that are really good with Melodius. Oh, Diabell. I haven't put in Diabells yet. Wanted. We'll definitely put that in, of course. Let's see. There's the Blaze. Fire King something Blaze. This one. Skyburn, not Blaze. We'll play that. And then looks like from there, the remaining cards on the breakdown are Valor, Triple Attack, Droll, and then the Olkinix Garunix package. But I don't want to craft the old Garunix, so I will split it 2 and 2 with Valor and Triple Attack. Okay. No extra deck. Yep, no extra deck. So that's actually the secret tech for this. No, I'm kidding. We'll get to the extra deck here. Alright, so for the extra deck, we shall put in... We'll start with 2 Princess, 1 SP, Link, we grab both Raging Phoenix and Sunlight Wolf. Ip. Who's Ip? Ip. Zealantis. And Hita. And... how could I forget? Not Gyre King. Fire King. This one. Appaloosa. Boom. I know you still play Amble the Whale, because that's actually important for combo lines. Phoenix. Where's Dark? Dark. And it kind of looks like you have a little bit of a flex spot. But I see a fair amount are on the Lyrilusk Assembled Nightingale. I kind of feel like that's more of a best of 3 thing, though, without Zeus, right? We could do, like... Let's see... TCG doesn't have Olkinix yet. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the... here, so let me bring this up again so I can show you. I am looking at the OCG breakdown, actually, right now. And... like, yeah, I think Olkinix is good, but... I really don't want to craft another UR, and it doesn't seem like it's used in the majority of builds, so I'm willing to try it without it first. I'm not 100% opposed to ever not, or like, I'm not saying I won't ever craft this, but for the time being, I'm going to start without it and see how we do. It's an SR? Old Garunix? No, Old Garunix is a UR. We looked at this earlier. Alright. I don't know. For my last extra deck slots... yeah, we'll just do the Nightingale. There's enough people on it. Beatrice. Oh, that's because Fiendsmith. Yeah, we'll just do... Heat Soul, Goddess. Goddess actually is worth consideration. Yeah, that's a time card, right? They're on the go for Tempai. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense, too. Missed the pack openings. We did open the packs already, but the video will be on YouTube tomorrow, and the VOD will be on later tonight if I remember to do it right away. Yeah, there's not... if it doesn't seem like there's much rhyme and reason to when the VODs go up, there's kind of not. Sometimes I remember to do it right away. Sometimes it's like a few days later, and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta make those VODs live. I never did that. But I shall do my best to remember. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. Actually, you know what? I want you in the middle. Alright, let's see how well I remember the combo lines from the videos I watched yesterday. It didn't seem terribly complicated. No volcano field? I actually don't own the volcano. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the volcano field. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't already have it, and I'm not, like, super wanting it, if that makes any sense. Okay, so this is a good opportunity to practice the Ash line. So we just open bonfire here. Alright, let me try to do this from memory. Alright, so you normal summon Snake Eye Ash, and then you activate Snake Eye Ash, and then you add the Poplar. And then we special Poplar. And F. But you don't go for Temple, you go for Original Sin. And I'm pretty sure you just do this now? I don't think you need to wait. But maybe you do, and I don't remember. Just going for the Link Kribo, Poplar in the Spell Trap, Original Sin on the Poplar, for the Ponix, and Ponix F for the Sanctuary, and then we can activate Sanctuary. Discard face up, yes. There's the field spell. Okay. What do I do from here? Trying to remember. I know at some point you can use the field spell to pop your Ponix to get the Garunix, wherever that is. Did I not put it in the deck? Why isn't it on the... Oh, none of the new cards are on here yet. Okay, let's turn that off for the time being then. Just hide that. Okay. So, yeah, you can add a Fire King monster from your deck to your hand. I'm gonna need to look up the combo guide. I don't remember what to do from here. Alright. We do Snake Eye Fire King combo guide. I mean, I kind of remember what to do. I just don't remember the order to do it in.
These two cards.
Sorry, that was so loud. I'm sure. Okay. I'm looking at MST.TV's video, by the way, for those who are curious. Let me put this at 2 times speed, and hit play, and skip ahead to where I am. Yep. Original Sin, Link Kribo, Spell Trap, activate Original, send Poplar, summon Ponix, Sanctuary, Field Spell. Alright, now Ash... Oh, okay, so you just do Ash F with the Link Kribo. You go directly for the Flambridge. Okay, hang on. Go back a little bit. Okay, so Flambridge. Oh, that's right. I remember this part. So now you do... Yeah. Now you do the island, and then you pop. This helps you dodge DD Crow, because then you'll have 3... of the fires, and then you add... Do you add the Garunix? Yes, because then I think you will be able to summon it, right? Yes. Beautiful. Alright, so now we can summon that. And then F. Ooh, hang on, what do we destroy here? I missed that. think you destroy the Kieran, right? Hang on. Garunix. Yeah. Kieran. And then Kieran F. Bring this back. And destroy a card. No, I'm pretty sure. We do not actually destroy a card here. No. Alright, so now we're going to link these two for Heat Soul and Flamberge F. I don't think it matters what two you get back. I'm pretty sure. You know, we'll just get back the same ones that he's getting just in case. And then we can Sunlight Wolf to add the Kieran back for next turn. Yep, I remember that. Alright, I mean, from here now, we kind of just do... We just build a board, right? Okay, so it's IP with Garunix and this. And then we can go for Promethean Princess. Yes, yes. Promethean Princess F, bring back the Flamberge. And then we can make Ambler with these two. And finally, we put in the IP. And there you go. That's the one I just watched. That's the that was MST.TV's combo guide. That was just the first one. I mean, I watched other combo guides yesterday as well, but this seemed to be like kind of the base combo guide, or combo line rather. Neon Knights, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I also see the replay from Bad. We'll take a look at that here in a moment. I just want to learn these combo lines first, so... Yeah, okay. I mean, that seems pretty good to me. That's one card that translates into a board, plus the Kieran back in hand, plus still the other four. How's stronger than the pure Snake Eye board? It looks exactly the same. So, the ways in which that it differs is having the Kieran in the yard, can help you dodge the disruption, right? On top of that, when one of your monsters is destroyed, then your Garunix will bring itself back. That will also be procced by the Ambler. And of course also the Promethean Princess as well. So it's kind of like setting up, it's kind of like, in a lot of ways, it's almost like having access to both Ambler Whale and Raging Phoenix, because Garunix is a lot like Raging Phoenix, right? It comes back when one of your monsters is destroyed, it'll pop one of your cards, it'll gain a bunch of attack points, and again, that's a lot of what Raging Phoenix did as well. Plus, Arvarta in the graveyard is also a monster negate. Yes, you don't necessarily, like, open this. I just happened to open this with my one-card combo, which is why I didn't really factor it in, but yes, that is another thing that you can do as well. Just straight fire pyro synergy. Yeah, and also, like, stuff getting popped synergy as well. Alright, I want to see if I can do that without having to reference the guide again. Perfect, another bonfire. Ooh, the Ponix is in hand, though. Is that going to be a problem? She'll send summon from hand. I mean, not that I would summon it from hand, but just for the purposes of practicing. This is usually how I do it. Like, if a deck has a main one-card combo line, I'm like, okay, let's get that down. Because if you can get that down, or at least in my experience, if I can get that down, then I can usually figure out the rest from there, right? Maybe I do need to look up some, like, extra, you know, lines with extenders sometimes, but if I can just memorize this line, then I think we'll be good. Alright, so you do that Ash for Poplar, and then activate the Poplar, and then you summon the Poplar, and then you activate the Poplar, because this card's ridiculous, and you add the original Sin, and then you leak off for Link Karibo, and then, once again, you activate Poplar, because this card is ridiculous. And then we activate Original Sin. Normally, I would probably do something different, I would guess, here, but I'll just assume, again, we're just following the one-card combo line pretty dedicatedly. Like, even here, again, I'll just search the Sanctuary. I mean, I guess Sanctuary is our only target, to be fair, but even though we have the Fire King Island in hand, right? Alright, and then Ash F on Link Karibo. You go directly for Flamberge. I guess Oak is here just in case you need to do the pure Snake Eye line, like if you get disrupted somewhere or something. Then we activate this. And we add Garunix, then Garunix is F procs, yep. And then we activate and pop Kieran. And then Kieran activates to bring back Ponix. Destroy a card, no. Alright, now we make Sunlight Wolf, right? We make Sunlight Wolf, yeah. Yes, we make Sunlight Wolf next with this and this. And then Flamberge F for, just do these two. Put one of them in Sunlight Wolf zone. Sunlight Wolf F. Add back the Kieran. We go 2 of these into IP. And another princess, period. Alright, Princess F. Don't think it matters what we really get back here. Oh wait, that was for Flamberge. I'm an idiot. It doesn't matter what we get back here. Alright, well we had it. We just brain farted right at the end. And even on a part of Snake Eye that we usually do. But I'm going to count that. We pretty much had it. I do want to practice it one more time, though. Okay, not with a hand like this. Actually, what would I do with a hand like this? We have Arvarta. We have Fire King Island. Couldn't I just, like... What does this do again? This card is destroyed into the graveyard. Turn a thing in your graveyards. Okay. Yeah, I just want to do another Snake Eye Ash line. Sure, that's close enough. We even do this during... Actually, it's not close enough, because we need to use Original Sin in order to get a Ponix. I mean, again, that hand would have plays, but I want to do specifically the Snake Eye Ash play. Slash Bonfire. Of course, you can also open Bonfire as well. Having a hard time adjusting the extra. I think... Okay, so actually... Wait, can you do a line with Poplar? No, I really want to do the line with Ash... Because this is usually how I do it. Like, I want to... Like, I do the line once with the assistance of the guide, and I like to do it at least a couple of times without the assistance of the guide, just to really make sure it's drilled into my brain. But... Wonder of wonders, with Snake Eye Ash Limited, it's proving a little bit difficult to open a copy of it, slash Bonfire. But this is also kind of a reason, there we go, why I've been thinking that maybe this isn't just the best variant, like with Ash Limited, because it still kind of has the weaknesses that a lot of other Snake Eye variants have that you still want to open Ash, right? Weebo. Although I do think it was in the OCG that we saw Fire King, for at least a time, do better than pure Snake Eye since the hits. By the way, is there a point to playing Sanctuary other than deck thinning? Because, like, this card has bonus effects, but they don't seem, like, super useful. But I could be wrong about that. I should look up the combo line that Ulcanix offers. Alright, and then now we island on you to add you, and then Grunix activates. And then Grunix F, pop U. Now Kieran activates, summoning Onyx, not destroying a card. We're making Sunlight Wolf with these two. And then activating. And Sunlight Wolf F. Give me Kieran. Now, IP. I don't know what I started calling IP IP. Make IP. Make Promethean. Yes. Bring back Flamberge this time. I'm used to it not mattering from the pure Fire King line, where you play, not Fire King, Snake Eye line, where you place Oak in the spell trap, and then once you do it that way, you summon Flamberge another way, so it kind of doesn't matter like what you bring back with Princess, but this is like the old school pure Snake Eye line where you do need to bring back exactly Flamberge. Slash, of course, there were other lines where you would just do that in general. 3. Does this mean you call it SP SIP? I guess it means I shouldn't, huh? Okay, cool. So yeah, I think I have this combo line pretty well down. Let me try. What does a hand with Poplar look like, I wonder? You would not have Ash, you would not have access to Flamberge, but you should still have access to your Fire King engine, right? Looks like we're about to find out. Angry Crazy Brave G, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Hexlex, how are you? Hope you're good, happy, and well. Longtime fan. I have a question. Is it possible to make competitive Trizu? I miss playing that deck. I miss Zeus. Yeah, Trizu is definitely still a pretty solid rogue deck right now. It would honestly probably not be built too differently than you would build it back in the day, because not really much support that supports that kind of strategy has been added. Actually, the Fire King stuff, Fire King Tri Brigade is kind of a thing. But as far as Trizu goes, it's still, you could still definitely like get some wins with it. It would be harder to climb to something like Master with it, but yeah, no, totally. I've been meaning to come back to it on the channel for quite some time. Super happy built both Fire King and Zark Yuya fangirl. Hell yeah. Yuya is cool. Alright, so you would probably want a Poplar for... I actually don't think I saw a combo guide that had a line for opening Poplar, but... I don't know, if you open Poplar, isn't it better to just go for a pure Snake Eye line? I guess we'll see here. What if I wanted to do Fire King stuff with only Poplar and nothing else? I guess that is a strength of this deck, is that you have some flexibility And that's also why you play stuff like Oak and Temple, even if they're not part of like the Fire King line. But if I were to go for a Ponix here, hooks on Ponix? No, no. I might be hooked on Ponix if I decide I like this deck enough. I don't think it's actually pronounced. It's a made-up word, actually. It's like... Alright, and then you would Fire King Island on the little baby Ponix, and then add Garunix, and then summon Garunix. And then Garunix F. Pop the Kieran. Kieran F. I'm guessing this is like the general gameplay loop of this Fire King engine, right? Except the Ulkinic signs, which we will look up here in a moment. Destroy a card, no thank you. Now from here, you would want to make Sunlight Wolf, right? But do you even have anything to go into? Oh, you could, also, ZZ Rail, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. Yeah, couldn't you link these off for Sunlight Wolf? Like, here, let me just do it. No, Sunlight Wolf is fire effect monsters. How do you, okay, how do you make Sunlight Wolf with this, then? Wait, hang on, let me read something real quick. Oh, but Sunlight Wolf only points up and down. Is there a way to do it? Surely there must be, right? You make Almiraj, but none of these were normal summoned is the problem. Our normal summon was Poplar. This is where Heat Soul comes up. Is that all you would do? Is just go into Heat Soul and pass? Hita? That works for climbing. Also, thank you to SO Gate and Rafi TV for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I'm wondering though. I'm thinking about Heat Soul specifically because I want to get this. I want to get this Kieran back in my hand. That's like part of the appeal here, right? Can make IP and Heat Soul. Okay, so if you do the combo line this way, if you start with Poplar and then go into the Ponix, you can't Heat Soul and then, or I mean Sunlight Wolf and then wheel the Kieran back to your hand. I think that's just off the table, which is a bit of a shame. So I guess in that situation you would just go for a Snake Eye line. Like, I mean, I think that's just the better thing to do, which kind of makes it. Again, I think this deck is good, this variant, but like, is this actually better than pure Snake Eye? Let me see another hand here. Can we pop the other monster instead of Kieran with Garunix? Oh, yeah, okay, we can try it that way. Because, yeah, let me try it that way. It does revive, that is correct. So you don't get Kieran, but you'll get that anyway. Okay, well, we opened it, so I would like to... Let me try this again. Okay, here we go. I was looking for a hand that just had Poplar. Actually, this hand's pretty good. Also, what does this do again? Target an equal number of Fire King monsters you control and cards your opponent control. Okay, I can see how that's pretty good. Alright, so let's try this again. Normal summon Poplar. Poplar F. I'm gonna pretend the Kieran's on my hand. Yeah, give me Original Sin. Need Karibo. Poplar F. Original Sin. Send this for Ponix. Onyx F. Again, just pretending the Kieran is not in our hand right now. I can see, though, I do immediately see why 3 Kieran is good, though. I will say, I understand it. But I also see how it's not 100% necessary, but I do understand it as well. Alright, so now here... we pop you, add you, and Garunix F. So you were saying to pop our Varta instead, right? This card is turned into the grave. You can target one fire, beast, whirlwind, beast, monster, graveyard, except our Varta special summon it, negates effects. Does that really give us more bodies though? Because doesn't this do kind of the same thing? Fire King monster from your hand or graveyard, then you can destroy 1 card in the field. Or does this... Yeah, they're both... Because they both summon the Ponix back from the grave, right? So, like, I mean, here I would still pop this because I opened a Kieran. But again, we're also pretending we didn't open a Kieran. It's also a negate. Monster effect is activated while this card is on the field. Oh, so are we just bringing it back with, when Garunix comes out on our opponent's turn, we pop the Kieran in our deck, and then we bring this back out? That makes sense. Our Vartas for Nib. Or do we bring it back during the turn we combo? So if I pop this, and then F... Okay, so again, we already established that Sunlight Wolf isn't happening, but that's not even a problem here. So we could go for... We could still go for Sunlight Wolf, because it's really just more about link climbing, right? We could also just go straight into the Promethean Princess with what we have on the field, and just keep the Link 2 in our extra deck. So, would this be Princess... Like, these 3 into Princess Whale Pass, and then... Yeah, let me do that. Okay, here, this time it truly, I don't think, matters what we bring back, right? Okay, so this sets up Amblewail with Princess in the yard. Princess procs, we summon Garunix. Garunix procs, we pop Kieran from deck and then summon back our Varta, and then we have a negate. But again, I kind of can't help but wonder, like, is this better than just going for a Snake Eye board when you open the Poplar, right? Like, I will say, if you open Snake Eye Ash, then yes, I think integrating the Fire King stuff is worth it. But if you just open Poplar, again, I really feel like you just go for a Snake Eye board, and just kind of ignore all the Fire King stuff in your deck. Which, again, makes me question, specifically with Ash being at 1, is Fire King actually the better variant? I mean, we'll still play it, of course, but it's enough to make you think, you know? Could be better going second. Certainly, it has a very, very good archetype exclusive option going second in the Garunix Eternity, right? This is a phenomenal going second card. And I'm also probably going to play this in some out of Horus decks for the ability to wipe all monsters with it. Better going second? Okay. I'll trust. Again, I don't doubt this deck is good, but let me do like one more hand. Let me just see. Buzz King? What's Buzz King? I like that name. The Buzz King. Oh, this is a weird hand. Yeah, this card is normal summoned as well. Oh, yeah. We're gonna look at Ulcanix lines. That's right. Check the Legacy pack. Yeah, let me do that. Let me check the Legacy pack. And then, you know what? Actually, better idea. Let me refill my water. We'll watch Bad's replay, because this is a good kind of not stopping point, but this is a good point to do that. And then we'll look at Buzz King, and then we'll look at Ultimix combos. And then after that, we'll finally go to ladder and play this deck. I promise. I promise we will do that today. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Ultimix pack also brings up a board wipe. I might actually end up crafting this Ultimix package. Alright, let's see. Bayed. Tower Shaman is going to be our opponent. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, we can bring this up here. Ooh, we are on a pure going second kind of Horus looking build, although we actually end up going first here. But we have a lot of really good tools for going second as well. This is cool, actually. I kind of thought about trying this is about as close to a pure Horus deck as you're gonna get. All we're really missing is the Black Flame Deity, really. Alright, so we do have the cross out here for the Ash Blossom, getting a King Sark and then drawing the walls of the Imperial Tomb. Getting to use that to add the Dumatef, putting back the Kebesnif. Activating the King Sark, we get to activate the effect, pitching the Dumatef, and then sending the Kebesnif. Kebesnif bring itself back, Hoppy bring itself back, Dumatef bring itself back, now Imseti bring itself back. And it looks like we are making the Giant Trainer. Turn 1 is, as I've said many times, if you're going to play this card in Master Duel, the best time to do this. Opponent's got an Airlifter, they're going to summon a Rescue Ace from hand. We have a Maxi to get another draw off that, going to cycle the C here. They summon a Hydrant, we draw a Lightning Storm, an Imperm, and now, finally, another King Sark. Oh, no, sorry, we have 4 draws total, right. Nib is going to be our last draw here. Alright, linking off the Imseti and the Giant Trainer now, we're going for the SP Little Knight, and this will allow us to banish the Hydra, which is pretty good here. Setting the Imperm and then passing. So we have SP, Imperm, and Nib, which might not sound like a lot, but of course do remember that we have the ability to summon back 4 pretty big dudes during the opponent's turn. Taking a chance on imperming the Airlifter here, but the opponent only has 2 cards, so all in all, pretty unlikely they are also holding on to the Emergency as well. Looks like they're going to Original Sin for the Hydrant, set 1. SP Light's going to Chain, banishing itself and the Hydrant here. And they are adding the Turbulence. I think they do have 2 to banish. Yes, they have 2 copies of Airlifter in here. So Turb coming down, Turbulence F going to set a whole heaping mess of Rescue Ace spell and traps. There's Rescue, Alert, Extinguish, and that's it. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that's actually very surprising, because even if this is the other trap card, they should still have set Emergency. So they should still always have 4 to set. It's very interesting that they only set. They now want to play into the Imperm column? Did they opt not to because they thought maybe this would last for the turn or something? I don't know. That was very weird, but alright, SP and Hydrant both coming back here, drawing another Lightning Storm. Imsetting and the Storm bringing itself back. We're going for the whole gang here. Opponent's going to flip up Alert to add an Impulse. Here's Hoppy and then the Kebesnif. Looks like we're overlaying Hoppy and Kebesnif to go for Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Oh my god, what does this do? Okay, hang on. Once returned, you can detach one material from this card and target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Monsters you control cannot attack your opponent directly for the rest of this turn, except this card. Also, take control of the target monster until the end phase, but while this effect is applied, it has effects negated. Its attack becomes 3000. Its name becomes Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Opponent's going to contain in response. Looks like they did have the other trap card as the card they set from hand, which again does make me wonder why you would not set emergency from the deck here. It's pretty interesting. And by interesting, I mean wrong. But, alright, so Zombie Vamp coming down. They're going to Chain Alert, grabbing back our Giant Trainer. Zombie Vamp activating here. Detach Imseti. Impulse activating, I imagine, to get Preventer. Could be Fire Engine, too. And Extinguish also happening on the Galaxy Eyes Cypher. That's pretty interesting. Because we could have popped the Zombie Vamp. And then the Milfour would have happened here. Oh, I missed this. Oh, because it's not in the, right. Because Untapped hasn't updated just yet. But we are on the Dark Hole Dragon. Wow, so we are going to get to use SP to let our Dark Hole Dragon dodge the, whatever's chained there. I think it was the Preventer? Yeah, okay, there we go. And there it is, the Dark Hole, sure enough. Yeah, it's added during the end phase, which is like, I don't know. If it's just added on summon, I mean, it might be a little too good, but would it though? I don't know. It'd be a lot better, that's for sure. Okay, Rescue Race HQ is going to allow them to cycle back those spell and trap cards as well as that Turbulence. Hydrant then adding Turbulence. Wonder if they're only on one. Some builds only play one. It's a warning to the opponent. Alright, looks like we're getting the Poplar off Original Sin, putting back DML, Poplar F activating, summoning itself, and then we're going to immediately link it off for Link Karibo. Link Karibo and the Giant Trainer are then going to go into the Dark the Dark Charmer Gloomy, but our opponent did not leave any zones up here. Okay, yeah, they can just bump it out with Link Karibo. But then we have the Nib. Yeah, I knew that was going to come up sooner or later. Here is Nib, there's their token, and there's the theme. That's good. Alright, call by on the Dumatef. Oh, and they actually play Pep. Wow. Oh, no, they Link Summon, not Synchron. Okay, for Hita, that makes sense. Hita for Giant Trainer, and then you can go for the Promethean Princess. Oh, Royal Promethean Princess from the opponent. So jelly. Such a pretty royal. Again, I will say, I don't really think they're... I haven't seen a royal I would consider to look bad yet, personally, but... Okay, there was Emergency. That was weird. I don't know why that didn't get set last turn, but... And then Raging Phoenix. Because we have the... Oh? Are we Zealantising? Xyz Royals look bad? I'd have to look at them. I kind of like the contrast between the shine and the like darkness of the Xyz card. So they Zealantis to battle over the Nib. That's interesting. And then SP during the end phase will set the Turbulence back up so that way. I was gonna say that way the Rescue Race stuff is live, but it looks like they're trying to Promethean now. I guess they do have the spell to bring back. Yeah, that one. Oh no, wait, that's not Alert. That's not Rescue. That's Alert. So, huh? That's interesting. So, okay, now that we've popped with Promethean Princess, aren't we like? Don't we not get to use the other back rows? Oh, no, wait, yeah, because Raging Phoenix comes back, but not the others. Alright, Emergency for Preventer. Okay, so they got it. Okay, they got it. Got the hydrant back. Get up on the hydrant's back. That was no, that wasn't good. Alright, we got the Dark Hole here. And of course that will allow our Dark Hole Dragon to come back. Going for Dark Hole Dragon Beatdown here. Get to add an Imseti and put back that Gold Sark as well. Moving to end phase, adding ourselves yet another Dark Hole. So now the opponent's in top deck mode, and of course we are very much not. They do have the field spell up, so they will get another draw here. Oh, we have the Canopic Protector, that's right. This card's actually a lot more annoying than it might. Like, this card might seem a little unnecessary, but I've played against Horus builds on this card before, and it's actually really annoying that they just get all their bodies back during your turn. Because, of course, it makes removing stuff from the board a lot more tricky. And yeah, no, this person is just going to say, no, I don't want to deal with that. You got this. And concede. Thank you for that replay, bad. Good stuff. And GG's. Okay. Yeah, what is this? Let me see this here. This here Buzz King card that I've heard talk of. I've heard buzz about. Let's see, you are #1 Infection Buzz King. Ugh, that's sick. That's sick art. I actually really like that. Rank 8, 3000 attack, 2500 defense, 2+ level 8 monsters. Once per turn during your standby phase, you can attach one card from your opponent's graveyard to this card as a material. You can only use each of the following effects of #1 Infection Buzz King once per turn. If this card is Xyz summoned, you can look at your opponent's extra deck and send one card from it to the graveyard. Oh, that's interesting. You can detach one material from this card, then target one card your opponent controls. Destroy it, then if you destroy a face-up monster, inflict damage. This card seems pretty good, right? Like, I mean, it's not like the best rank 8 in the world, but it's not a bad rank 8 at all. Obviously, sending the extra deck monster to the graveyard is a lot different than Cashier Unicorn, which banishes it face down. But all the same, it's still not a bad effect by any means. The last effect is very relevant for going second. The first effect is very relevant for long games. It triggers your opponent. You can trigger your opponent's Entiz. It can do everything. Yeah, this card's cool. How many legacy packs do I have? Should we try to pull for it? Because I'm not going to craft it. But I wouldn't mind owning it. How many legacy packs do we have right now? Yeah, let's open a few hundred. Why not? I will not do these one at a time. These I will not do one at a time. I will be clicking skip. Okay, that's not #1, but we did pull a Stealth Dragon. How many of those do I own now? I own 5. As well as Jinzo the Machine Menace and Remove Brain. Why is this a UR? Why is this card a UR? It's like, it's not even like, I don't even think there's been a point where this is a side deck card. I don't know why this is a UR. But let's open another 100. Because of the art, according to people? Is there something significant about the art? Oh, sick. I think this is my first copy of You're Finished. This card's not good, but it's cool looking. Is this card good? If 10 or more cards and or effects have been activated during this turn, I don't know about that. Special summon. This card has an effect monster, Cyber Stark, level 10, 3k attack and defense. This card is also still a trap, but set it in your spell trap zone during the end phase. Once per turn, your opponent activates a card effect. Once card is in your monster zone, quick effect can destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible and set in your spell trap zone. You get that one for free in the Eldritch solo mode. Oh, rip, never mind then. Second copy of this one, Queen Butterfly Danaeus. Level 8. Wind Insect, 2800 attack, 1900 defense. If you control this normal summon to /set card, huh? Oh, if you set it and then flip it up, I see. Quick effect. Start up to 3 level 4 lower insect monsters in your graveyard. Change this card's attack to 0. If you do, special summon those monsters, but their effects are negated. That's interesting. You have to tribute summon it, but then it brings back up to 3 bodies, and you can maybe do some like link climbing or something. I don't think it's good, but it's like, it's not the worst card I've ever seen. Oh, no URs from that one. Yeah, I have, honestly, so many copies of so many of these URs like this. More Stealth Kragans. Look at this. I have 10. I have 10 of these. I have 10. Come on. Give me even 1 UR point for all of my extras, please, for the love of God. Look at this. I didn't pull a single UR that I didn't already own a playset of. In fact, Roster Liger, this is my 4th copy now. Never pulled a Kragan. I've actually still never pulled a Shadow Mosquito. Which does make me glad I crafted that when it first came out. I can still pull a Royal one of those, actually. Okay, yeah, just 2 more here. Oh, I did finish my playsets in here of Colossal Fighter and Chex Notes Mist Valley Thunderlord. Sure. Played Dynamis, it took years to pull Kragan. It took me quite a while. I've told this before, but I pulled my first Stealth Kragan, and I actually pulled 2 of them literally the day that Totally Awesome was announced to be banned. And I wanted to try that deck, but I was like, I'm not going to craft Stealth Kragans. I'll just pull them eventually. And then, yeah, I did pull them, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to craft Bahamut Shark now. So, rip, I guess. Oh, sure, I'll open these last 80. No URs, okay. I'll open the last 4, why not? I'll go down to 0. Rip won't be able to do Legacy Pack drafts for a while. Not that I really did that, ever. But it looks like fun. Okay. Ulcanix. I wanted to look up Ulcanix lines. Let me go to Road of the King real quick. Ulcanix. Wait, how do you spell this card's name? It's Ulcanix. Yeah, I did spell it right. Alright, why isn't anything coming up? Okay, let me look up Fire King. When did this card come out? This will help me narrow down the date a little bit. This card came out in March in the OCG. Still not out on the TCG. Okay, so now... Here, let me pull this over here so y'all can see what I'm doing. Let me go back to March. Okay, here we go. So, I think this is the first... No, never mind. This is the first one with Ulcanix Legal. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Ah, they spelled it with a K. That's why I couldn't find it. The release of Fire King Consort Ulcanix introduced a new Fire King build to the competitive scene, one without the need to run Sinful Spoils and Snake Eye package. Fire Consort Ulcanix functions as another starter. When Fire King Consort Ulcanix is normal or special summoned, its 1 effect could destroy 1 other fire monster in your hand or field. Add Legendary Fire King Ponix from deck to hand. Fire King Ponix F would special summon itself from hand. Then Ponix effect would add Fire King Sanctuary from deck to hand, and that would go off into standard Fire King combos. Besides the victory in the 36 Ram Cup, Kaiba Sayako, I'm sure I butchered that, I'm sorry about that, had also finished 3rd in the 107th Next Play Cup and 3rd in the Next Play Cup in Battle Space. God, their tournaments have such cool names! I want to play in the Next Play Cup in Battle Space. That sounds awesome. Being able to repeat its performance in multiple tournaments showed that Mono Fire King has potential, but is still not as good as Sinful Spoils Snake Eye Fire King, that's a mouthful, in the current format. Mono Fire King lacks a reliable going first strategy against Senpai Dragon, as they do not have Snake Eye monsters to exceed summon Leerlisk Assembled Nightingale. Went 8-0, excluding 1 bye, finished first in the 36 Ram Cup, which had 74 participants. Okay. But this is pure Fire King. This is not Snake Eye Fire King. I wanted to see if that card... Yeah, maybe we can find... Here, let me see this one. Sinful Spoil Snake Eye Fire King received some hits, lowered their consistency. Wanted became limited. Most players started playing 3 Diabel. Kieran and Ash became semi, but there are no direct replacements, so people are playing Troll Attack Prosperity. Joel unlocks a good tech, doesn't really say much about this. There's no Ulcanix in sight here. Well, I'm gonna keep looking. Okay, here's a build with Ulcanix. That's Snake Eye as well. Several Sinful Spoils Snake Eye Fire King builds that started running 2 to 3 Fire King Consort Ulcanix in the main deck. The standard Snake Eye Ash Jesus. When the standard Snake Eye Ash opening, when Sacred Fire King Garunix is special summoned, its effect could destroy the Fire King Consort Ulcanix in deck. Ulcanix Death would special summon Garunix. Both Garunix could be XC summoned into number 90. Ulcanix could also function as a starter when drawn, but the end board is smaller than opening with Snake Eye. But what is the combo and what is the end board? This build went 8-0, excluding 1 bye in the tournament, which had 50 participants. So this plays 2 Ulcanix and then 1 of the old Garunix. I want to see what that combo line looks like. Because depending on how impressive the board looks, I might actually try it. Oh, well, this builds on 2 Ulcanix as well. There's a shift towards board breakers in the current metagame. Yubel decks and other decks that run the Yubel package are able to set up an early Phantom of Yubel, making it difficult for hand trap, droplet. Okay. Let me see if this, like, continued to be a thing, or if it was just people experimenting for a little bit. No, wow, that's pretty consistently a thing after Ulcanix came, or no, it wasn't really even after Ulcanix came out, though. It was after Ash and Wanted got hit in the OCG. Top Hat Hair, the Silhouette Magician. Oh, I cannot wait for that card to come out. That is such a cool link to. Yeah, so they're talking about adding that to the deck. Top Hat Hair, the Silhouette Magician is a very, very cool card. I'm very excited for that to be released. Oh my god, look how far down Fire... See, look now, Fire King is so much further down. I don't think it's even... Oh, this was after Fiendsmith came out, right? Okay. Yeah, because now we see Snake Eye on Fiendsmith. Alright, and that was the latest metagame report. But what is the combo line? That's silly link too. It is a very silly link too. Fire King Ulcanix combo bull is the first like Google suggested result. Pure Fire King, Pure Fire King. Okay, maybe we should do Snake Eye Ulcanix combo. Alright, fine. Snake Eye Fire King Ulcanix combo. I want to see this. The line is specifically for TCG, or not TCG, Snake Eye stuff. Hang on, this video might have it. Let me scrub through this real quick. Also, thank you to Hell Rules TV for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. I'm just really triple checking to make sure there's not another combo line I'm missing with this deck, and then I think I'm ready to go to ladder. Okay, that starts with Ash. I want the line that all... Okay, that's Ash and... Varta. It's Ash and Bonfire. Oh my god, that's... Is there a combo line here that does not start with Snake Eye Ash? No. Okay. So what? Even if you play Ulcanix, you still have to open Snake Eye Ash? Is that it? Is that right? That doesn't, like, solve the deck's problems that it has, though. That's the thing. The problem being that Ash is at 1. Okay, I'm just gonna jam it like this, and then... maybe we'll come back and explore more builds. Is the Pend deck worth making? I mean, Pend is not bad. Oh, we need accessories. And we already put accessories on. Okay. Pend is not bad, of course. I guess how worth it is to make depends on how much of the stuff you have already and how much you want to play the deck, right? I think Pend will probably still continue to be a rogue deck, but a pretty solid one. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Get rid of this one too. But I'm also not experienced even a little bit in Pend, so I'm probably not the right person to ask in that regard. Alright, let's hop in with Fire King Snake Eye. Let's see how we do. Perhaps they expect you to start with, but the video was like there was something that listed about Ulcanix. I just didn't see Ulcanix come up at all, like in the video. It looked like a TCG combo guide. That's why I was a little surprised. But I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna just show the Ulcanix line anyway, and they didn't as I was scrubbing through it. We saw multiple OCG builds that were on Ulcanix and Fire King Snake Eye. That's why I want to know what the combo line is, but I can't. A quick Google search, I was not able to find much. Maybe on like the Discord, there's something. It looks like it's Rescue Ace Snake Eye. If it's Rescue Ace, I'm a little more willing to ash the Original Sin. Yeah, I'll do it. Hang on, let me see something real quick. Fire King. Are there combo lines up yet? Okay, they just had Air Lifter, that's fine. Tri-King combos. Ulcanix. This is run at 3 in pure and undecided if Snake Eye Fire King if it's worth it. Leading towards not. Card's main purpose: destroy a fire in hand to add Ponix. The main play starter leaves it to 4 bodies on board. Okay. The change on the Ash line is that you pop her with Cure Index instead of popping Kieran or Avarta. Oh, really? Is that it? Okay. See, in TCG, they run the Snake Eye Field spell, and OCG, they don't. I kind of noticed that too, actually. Alright, I've not at all been paying attention to what they're doing. I've been, like, looking at, off to the side here. Just regular Rescue Ace stuff, looks like. Okay. Triple Tack Tim put out a vid, and it's the first one. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, here we go. Combo guide. Let me put this at. I should not be watching this while I'm in the middle of a game. Let me set it up and then I can watch it after this game. Alright, there we go. By running 2 of her with your 1 Ash, she can be considered a 1-card starter. Is it like you just have to open her and then any fire monster to pop in hand? That's not bad. That's not that difficult of a requirement. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Called by the Grave. Just gonna lead by normal summoning this. See how far I can get with that. Let me read. What is it called? Sacred Fire King Runix, that's what it is. Monster was originally fire. Okay, doesn't have to be a Fire King, just any fire monster. We already have the island in hand, so we can just add Skyburn here. The Big Large Anxiety. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. I am I am quite used to the Big Large Anxiety following me around. No, but I do appreciate the follow. Welcome again to the stream. Alright, let me play Fire King Island here. Okay. Yeah, definitely popping this. And adding you. And go Runix F. Maxi. Alright, I would very much like to activate Called By, please. Open 30 packs and only got one Kieran. Woof. Sorry to hear that. We opened pretty well. I think we opened 30 of the selection pack as well. And then we got the Galaxy Eyes bundle. And then we opened the Vanquish Soul secret pack a couple of times. Alright, so we could potentially Skyburn for a pop up to 2. But, of course, if they threaten to, like, yeah, do something like this, we'll probably just chain it. I guess I don't have to do it right this second. Hang on. Oh, no, they mix them up, that's right. Although I could just use this now. Does target? Yeah, it does target, okay. Sure, I'll just do this now. There's no real point in popping this. There's no real point in popping this either while Hydrant's up, so I guess we just go for one of the back rows. A chaining emergency. That's fine. I mean, it does kind of suck, because they're going to summon Preventer, but... what can you do, I suppose? It's been popping that actually doesn't really do anything either, the Garunix here. I guess we can bring it back. Or we can actually do this. And then you bring this one back. That negates monster effects, right? Yeah, I want a monster effect. I'll look at this one. Bring back my big Garunix. They're gonna rescue it, that's fine. Okay, let's summon Duel. Send that. Oh shit, that destroys all cards, all monsters I control. I thought it was only when it was destroyed. No, it's when it's sent to the field, or... Oh, that's why you don't play Temple in this deck. I understand now. I get it. Okay, yeah, we're done here. Okay, let me look at this combo guide. And you know what? Let's inform the masses too. Let me pull this up here. And reminder that this is a video by Triple Tactics Tim. This is not my stuff. So if you're interested in watching this yourself or supporting the person who made this, definitely go give Triple Tactics Tim a look out here. Okay, let's watch this.
We're going to non-summon Volcanics now. Volcanics wants to destroy 5 monsters in our hand. We are going
okay, hang on. I still have it at 2 times speed. Let me go to normal here.
For this to work, I will show you this in a moment. This is very early on, so you can play with the Volcanics. I have 3 of them in the deck. This basically covers for -1 Wanted and -1 Ash, Snake Ash that is. And you will also need to play the Old Ruins, which is an ultra rare if you want to play the Volcanics, but time will tell as how the best Fire King list will work out. This card is not even out in the TCG, it's only out in the OCG, so we have limited information on how effective this really is. We're going to non-summon Volcanics now. Volcanics wants to destroy a fire monster in our hand. We are going to destroy the
Pop
Ash.
the Ash, yep.
Now we can search, in this case you want to search the Ponyx. If a monster that was originally fire is being destroyed, we can now special summon the Ponyx. You can now also change Volcanix's level to the level of the monster being destroyed. We don't want to do this, but we can activate our trigger Ponyx.
So just it
Ponyx
could be level 3.
The monster originally fire was destroyed. We can special summon the Ponyx, activate the Ponyx, and Ponyx is the searcher for all your Fire King spells basically. You will search your Fire King Skybind if you already have searched the other ones, but now we will search the Sanctuary. You always search the Sanctuary because the Sanctuary gives you the field spell. We're going to activate the Sanctuary. This can now place the field spell from the deck on the field, so this is why you don't search the field spell.
Yep.
In addition, the Sanctuary can protect the field spell once from being destroyed by destroying 1 fire monster in hand or
I guess that's a good reason to play the Sanctuary, because then you don't get the field pop of the field spell.
XYZ summon an XYZ monster with only Fire King monsters. This is how you can get into your boss monster, Grunix Eternity, hanging off the Fire Kings in your opponent's turn. If this card is summoned, it can destroy all monsters on the field, so this can be a last interaction that you have on your opponent's turn, but I will show you this in another combo also. We have the Fire King Island. This can destroy a monster in our hand or field, and then we can search a Fire King monster, but you can also, if you control no monsters, special summon 1 Fire Wing Beast monster from your hand. You will normally only use the first effect, sometimes the second one comes up. One important thing is if this face a card in the field, so the center graveyard or banish, destroy all monsters you control, so you can protect this with your
No, I do play Sanctuary, yeah.
Can also give you some upside because they have
I was just wondering...
But this is something to keep in mind. Sometimes...
Oh, hang on, what? Okay.
Fire King Island can backfire and one...
Wait, why isn't it... That's weird. That's not even Twitch latency.
Effective way to play
it's just not playing on my end. Here, hang on a sec.
King is using Cosmic Cyclones to destroy the island. In this case, we'll use the island's effect. Using the first monster, we can destroy 1 monster. We are going to destroy...
Yeah, I was wondering if Sanctuary did anything useful other than searching out the island, but it does also protect it, which is pretty good.
Basically, always Garunix, because Garunix is the core card of this deck, and now we can activate the trigger effect of Volcanix, because Volcanix says, if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon on Fire King High Avatar Garunix. This is Sacred Fire King High Avatar Garunix, or Sacred Fire King Garunix, so not the same one. We are going to trigger this, and then we can also trigger our Garunix. Garunix, because a monster that was originally fire is destroyed, same as with the Ponyx, we are now able to summon the Garunix to the field. One thing to keep in mind here is the
wait, I think I see it. Do you just pop the Snake Eye Ash in your deck and then Promethean Princess it back? Is that what we're gonna do?
Monster that was originally fire is destroyed by Bedlock card.
No, because that's to be a Fire Beast before a Wing Beast. Okay, never mind.
The monster was destroyed, or from the hand. In this case, we have summoned this from the hand, but you can also summon this from the graveyard. This is very important.
No, and then Ash is a Pyro. Yeah, so we can't do that.
Monster that was originally fire. Let's say the Ash Blossom, and we have a Ponyx in the hand and the Garunix in the grave.
Unless the original
in theory, summon the
Garunix can pop any fire monster.
Was destroyed, and we can summon the Garunix from the grave. The Green Baboon ruling, which is a ruling that was introduced to the game because of the card Green Baboon. Keep this in mind. Both you have to decide. This is only a body. This is very important. Only
it's only a body.
You also want to get this off the field.
What does it do though? I can read it later.
In a moment. And now we can activate Sacred Fire King Garunix's special normal summon effect. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can destroy 1 Fire Beast, Beast Warrior, or Wing Beast. This is why this also works with Tri Brigade. There will be a Tri Brigade video up tomorrow, I guess. in your hand. You can destroy them in your hand, deck, or face.
Wow, this dude's a lot more on it than I am.
Able to halve the destroyed monster's attack if it had there until the end of this turn. This can be very relevant for killing your opponent, by the way. So we are going to activate. Normally, you will always destroy from the deck here. There are a few different ways you can approach this. If, for example, you want to clear something or destroy something on your opponent's board, you will use the Kirin here, because Kirin can, if it gets destroyed, read on the field. If you want to destroy something, we will destroy this. It goes to the grave.
So we're going for the Arvarta, so we can bring it back for the negate.
This can revive something from the graveyard, but it has no effects, and it will be destroyed in the end phase.
Oh, no, I see it. Are we going to do 2 level 4s for Banshee? Is that what this is?
So this is the basic rule, just to tell you this.
No, because it's only 1 level 4.
You will send a Kirin with this one, and if you just want to revive something, then you want to send the Avatar, because Avatar you also want to get back from the graveyard.
Unless we can bring back the Arvarta.
Kirin, but I will show you that in another combo, then you will understand. So now we have 4 bodies on the field. The next thing we are going to do is we get the Garunix back in the grave. You always want Garunix back in the grave, and then also the Vulcanix here, because Vulcanix would be destroyed in the end phase.
Okay.
You want Garunix in your grave because remember, when a monster originally fire is destroyed, this can be re-summoned, and if this summons to the field, then you can destroy a Kirin from the deck, and then Kirin can revive, for example, the monster negate and destroy a card on your opponent's field. So this is an interruption on your opponent's turn that you can, for example, trigger with your Promethean Princess by destroying one of your own fire monsters. Then what we can do here is make a Linkuriboh, because we just want to make or have Linkuriboh in the grave. It's just a strong card that helps us on our
Okay, so we're not going into Snake Eye plays with this combo line.
Know this line from set this in the spell trap zone, which we the Avatar monster negate.
I see. So we're bringing that back for the negate.
Something a fire monster and can resummon. That we have to do here is.
And then you go for Animal Whale.
And this might not look like much, but it actually is. So let's just pass over to our opponent to see what we can do here.
Okay.
So let's see
what
our
opponent
does here. We want to do here. So
this is the Purifier King line.
Okay, that's perfect. Princess, you know the Promethean Princess.
Yeah, so Princess pop.
Now we have
and then you can negate.
Normal or special summon. We can destroy a Winged Beast, or Beast Warrior monster in hand, field.
Oh, how did IP come back?
And the IP Masquerena.
Oh, with the yeah, okay.
Is now live that because normal or special summon we can destroy a Winged Beast, or Beast Warrior monster in hand, field, or Kirin was destroyed. The field non-target in the form of
Onyx, yep.
And obviously
Skyburn for follow-up.
Arena you so like this now. It's Princess interrupt. The
I see.
Combo,
okay.
8 interruptions here.
Alright, so yeah, this is the Ash combo. Got it. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I mean that is a pretty like good line. I still don't know if I want to craft old Garunix just for it though. Let me keep playing a little bit with this iteration. Oh, good. We're both on our ranked down games. I didn't realize I was that close to it, but that's fine. We went first. We'll be good. Probably, hopefully. We'll see. Okay. I mean, yeah. Cool. This is a hand. It's not even that bad of one. Can this destroy stuff in my hand? Destroy one monster in your hand or field. It sure can. You special summon this card from your hand during the next time I phase after this card is destroyed. Okay, so let me start with this. See if they have anything. Could wait and see if the Ulcanix version gets any traction. We can do that. Let's play the regular version for now. Or the regular Snake Eye version. Without Ulcanix. You know what I mean. We actually already have both Ponix and Fire King Island. But maybe I should just search Original Sin anyway. No, we don't like have any targets for it. Because we have Oak in hand too. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could get Temple or Subversion. Well, Temple doesn't really do anything though, right? Because of stuff and things. Take care, Neon Knight. I hope you are having a good one there. Let's just add Original Sin and not think too much about it. Alright, So let's go Link Karibo. I should put Ash, actually. So normally you would go original send Poplar, summon Ponix from deck. Ponix, add Sanctuary, Sanctuary for Island, and then Island to pop the Ponix on board. But I can skip some of those steps because I opened both these cards. So I can just go hand or field. Yes, okay. And then we add U. And F. And summon. And F. And we're going to do Kieran because we can add it. Alright, we don't have any... You know what? I think I actually do want to destroy the Poplar that's in my spell trap. Just get another level 1 fire in the yard. That looks weird, but I'll just do it here. Just add the Soul, or the Skyburn, not Soul Blaze. I keep wanting to call it Soul Blaze. Alright, and then F, send U, for U. Alright, and now we make IP. No. We make Sunlight Wolf. Got a little ahead of myself, right? Yeah. Yep, Sunlight Wolf. And Flamber Jeff for these two. I actually do still see some merit to playing Temple if you do want to go for just regular Snake Eye plays, but I can also, of course, see why people don't play it as well. Why could I add back Ash Blossom? That's actually not a horrible idea. This is more. Is this more interaction though? This card is destroyed instead of the graveyard. You can special summon. Oh, it is fine as long as Sanctuary is on the field. I'm just gonna add back Ash Blossom. Actually, I was gonna get back Kieran, but I think Ash Blossom might be better. All right, and then now we already have Link Karibo in the yard, right? So now we make Yep. Actually, let's do it with you and you. Let's turn that to auto. And then Princess. You two. Princess has to bring back Flamberge here. And then while I'm thinking about it, I'll just place IP now. Or excuse me, IP. And then we can make Ambler Whale. Favorite materials, yes, and then use you. Okay. Alright. Popping Arvarta with Runics is the more common play. You get into Kieran on their turn. I see. Yeah, I know. Here in particular, I didn't even think about adding back Ash Blossom, so I definitely should have popped the Arvarta for sure. Although, you know what? I mean, yeah, I still should have popped Arvarta, but goddamn, I'm really glad I added back that Ash Blossom. Oh, did they have a call by this time? No, okay, good. Oh, they have something else. Cosmic Cyclone. Why didn't you chain it? What? why didn't you just chain it to my Ash Blossom? Island? Is that a thing they couldn't do? Or Island, yeah, what the hell? Alright, cool, whatever, we'll take it. This card is sent to the graveyard for link material of a water monster, send cards, blah blah blah. Should I just do this now? I feel like I should just do this now, right? Well, like I was gonna say go into something with IP. Like if I go into the SP Little Knight, I'll just do it now, fuck it. Let's just do a response there normal. Ooh, okay, okay. It's one thing to play Cosmic Cyclone, which is wrong. It's another to, like, completely misplay it. I don't know. Okay, add a Marin's spell. Oh god, what does this one do? Send cards. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not Cosmicing the IP makes a little more sense here, but they definitely still should have Cosmic the Fire King Island. Okay. Oh, okay, so they only have Battle Ocean and Dive. Wow, this is a decked out Marincis deck. Normal or special, that a Marincis monster from deck to hand. Oh no, it sent it. Huh? Does this not say... Oh no, send. It does say send. I thought it said add. I just can't read. Huh. Alright, now we definitely Promethean Princess. And get rid of this thing. Should I pop Flamberge or Amblewail here? I should pop Flamberge, right? Oh, they protect it with the name they sent? Oh, do they? Oh, it's a destruction replacement. I see. Yes, this was the second deck of Blue Angel. Alright, cool. Nothing. Another Cosmic in the top 3. Don't play that card. Don't play that card. Alright, so... Yeah, I was gonna say, we can still pop it, right? I think I should have actually chain blocked that in the other way. Should I just summon these two? Yeah, I'll just summon these two. Alright, let's do this. And sure. And why not? Alright, so this just gets Sanctuary. This gets Poplar. Alright, what do I pop with this here? It's, is it Kieran? This card is destroyed, you can special summon a Fire King monster from your hand or graveyard, then you can destroy one card on the field. Cool. No, we don't activate that because we're gonna activate Kieran. Oh, I don't have a Fire King left to summon. Oh, so I can't activate it. Oh no, that's not good. Because I don't have Arvarta in the graveyard. Dang. Well, hopefully I don't just lose now. That would be really shitty if I did. I don't think I do. But that should have worked, yeah, if I had another fight. So I should not have brought back Ponix. I didn't even, yeah. So I should have brought back Poplar. That's a good thing to note. You definitely don't lose? Okay. I don't know enough about Marincis. This person has a fully decked out... Look at this. Everything is like royal or glossy here. Where's Untapped? I'm hiding it because it's not showing the new cards. So... It's not updated yet. I wonder if I have to do that. I might have to do that. Like, update it. Like, go into the companion and update it. Which guess I'll probably just wait until after the stream. Okay. Oh my god, they do have everything royal. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's get this down before anything too scary happens. They banished everything, which is a little annoying. Yeah, I still have an Poplar left in my deck, right? Yeah, I should. Nope, not that one, this one. It's not optional. It's oh my god, do you know how... No, it's the Waterlock. If this card were optional, good god almighty. Yeah, I'll just not give you your stuff back. So we can get Temple here, right? Because... No. If a card in your field zone will be destroyed. So this does not stop my field from being blown up if I place Temple over it. Okay. Alright. Let's make... Do I have any fires in here? Is there any chance in the world? No. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. I could still make Nightmare, Phoenix... let's use you and you. It's too bad I don't... You know what? I can do this, though. Oh, shit. I have to destroy a monster. I thought I could destroy the Flamberge. That's not good. Alright. I am misplaying left and right due to this timer right now, which is not good, but it is what it is. I guess for this battle. Dang, I thought I could pop Flamberge. Destroy one. Oh, it does say monster. Okay. I dumped Poplar because I had less than 30 seconds to think would be the reason. Oh yeah, no, we're just done here. Dang, that was close. Alright, let's keep going. That is still, like, I don't know. I understand the intent when people ask it, but it's still weird personally for me when people are like, why did you make this misplay? It's still weird for me to answer that. Again, I know the intent when people are asking it, but like, I don't know. It's a me thing. It's definitely a me thing. Okay, cool. We opened Ash. Not much more you can ask for than that. And we have cross out and triple attack. It is clearly an effect monster. Oh, that's not something we can cross out. There's no real point to dodging here, right? This is actually a hand to add Temple. beautiful. I love seeing that. I love seeing it. I'm not even going to, I'm actually trying to figure out if I want to cross out. I think I do. And honestly, the main reason that I'm using cross out now is just in case I can't use it later. It's not even so much that I really want this search. I just, make IP field place oak. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Well, let me see their hand first. Wow, okay. Cool talk. I'm just gonna write Gamma in all caps in my notebook. Well then. Alright, so I think I might actually place Flamberge and not Oak here. No, I only play one. Yeah, if I only play one Flamberge. Then I'll play Oak. Alright. Gamma, and then the top deck, which we're gonna have to hope is not a good one. Yep. Alright. Whew. We won one. I think, to be fair, that was only our third game. And we are still very much learning this deck, also, to be fair. Also, our last game should have been a win, but I made a minor misplay because I'm currently learning this deck. I might save that last game against Marensis. Oh, somebody wanted to see their lists. We can look at it here after this one. Alright. I want to see that last person's deck, too, actually. Shifter, Ash, Gamma, Fairy Tale, Luna. Wow, that's another banger of a hand. Holy shit. See? The Snake Eye Ash limit is fine. You just simply open it every time. Which we were very much not doing the other day. We were really struggling playing pure Snake Eye with one Ash the other day, but we're getting decently lucky so far. It's funny that now the information of what Poplar searches and when can now clue you into multiple different variants of this deck. Did I put Nib in here? I don't think I have Nib in this deck, do I? I don't. We need to fix that. F. And add. And F. And summon. And F. We can add Kieran back, so let's pop that. And then Kieran F for Eponics. Do not destroy a card. Now Ash. And Sunlight Wolf. Flamberge. I want you and you. And get back Kieran. Now we make Ip. Promethean. We have to bring back Flamberge. We must bring back our Flamberge. And as long as I'm thinking about it in this moment, let's put IP into the spell trap. And make Ambloale. Yes. 20. Yes. It's a extremely deep cut Space Ghost reference. All right. That's all we need to do, right? Yeah, that's all we need to do. Do I think this will be the end all be all? It's too early to say. Hang on, let me play out this a little bit, and then... Oh, they have, like, nothing. Okay. Amblo over Phoenix as part of our combo line because of the summon/destroy effects are more relevant. And also because we already have Sacred Fire King Garunix in the yard, which, much like Raging Phoenix, will come back when one of our fire monsters is destroyed. So... basically, this is the big way in which Fire King Snake Eye is better than Snake Eye. Is if you open turn 1 with Snake Eye Ash. It's kind of like having access to both Ambloale and Raging Phoenix on the same inboard, plus a lot of other disruption, right? Not opening Snake Eye Ash might prove to be a problem. Also, Sky Strikers. Okay. I'm just gonna make Appaloosa here? I think that would be better than SP, right? Or would SP be better? No, I think Appaloosa would be better, wouldn't it? You know, to get our Ambloale in the yard, this card is destroyed, you can turtle link through a lower monster. If your lower monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this card, destroy one card in the field. Yeah, let's just do this. And then Flamberge. F. I'm not getting back Ponix again. That needs to stay in the graveyard. I don't think that actually matters as much this time, but that was like the reason we lost the last duel, is because we summoned back Ponix. Destroy a fire monster if you do special summon this card. This card is destroyed. Okay, got it. Is that an each effect once per turn, or one of the effects per turn? Here, hang on. Each effect. Okay, good. Harpy's Feather Duster. Let's chain Crossouts. What are we gonna call? Ghostbusters. I think I kind of want to call Triple Tack here. I could call Call By as well. We're gonna call one of them. Oh fuck, which one? Now I gotta pick right now. I think Call By is more likely to come up. Like Call By against our Ash or Maxi or something. Although they probably would have used it already. Maybe I should have called triple attack. Actually, definitely should have called triple attack. Ooh. We can destroy Kieran. Although that doesn't do anything because they don't have a card I want to destroy. I can just destroy Poplar. Do I have another level 1 fire in here? Yeah, we do. And then we can go Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, put Flamberge in the spell trap. I think I summoned this a little too early. Don't I want to save that? Alright. F. And F. Okay, fine. What negated that? Engage! No! It is an alt art engage, though. Whoever said it called it. Do they have another engage? Okay, I think if they had another engage, you'd probably just slam it. I don't need to Appaloosa that, and I can just chain Maxi here. That's so gross after everything I've already done. I'm like, also, by the way, Maxi. Yep. Yep. That sounds about right. Alright, I want to look at, you know what? I actually will save that other game we had. Okay, this was Marensis, right? Let's look at how shiny their deck is. Oh my god! This person is definitely a whale. Not so much of a whale that they have staples, but they definitely went for the Marensis stuff. Oh, these are all SRs, okay. What about in the extra deck? These are SRs, that's SR, that's a UR, that's an SR, that's a UR, that's a UR. Yeah, no, this person is whaling. They are definitely whaling. But they still need their royal staples. Millionaire versus billionaire. Right? Alright, let me, I want to save a screenshot of that. These hands for you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. So that may make it free to play. Yeah, exactly. You know what's funny? And this is something that I've thought ever since even before I played Master Duel, when I played like Hearthstone, and then like I played Summoner's War was the Gotcha mobile game I played. You know, there are people who would be like, fuck the whales, they just spend money and have all the best stuff. And it's like, no, salute the whales, because they're the reason that you're allowed to play this game free to play. For sure. No royal, exactly, no Royal Maxi. Oh, it seems they're only a millionaire and not a billionaire. That's good. Almost max rarity Madolce. Wow. If they have the extra deck, that's extra royal. That's extra impressive because the extra deck is like almost all URs. Well, all the archetype extra decks stuff for that deck is UR. It's one of the few extra decks, or I mean decks in general that are like that. Oh my god, this would have been a great going first hand. Are you kidding me? Look at these hands we're drawing. I legit question those people's spending habits. Yeah, they probably don't have to worry too much about, well, maybe they do. I don't know. You know, whales aren't always rich, which makes it really sad when that happens. could have alt accounts and just spend all the gems on the one. That's actually true, and Marinsis has been around long enough that, like, yeah, it could be an alt where literally every gem just goes into getting Marinsis stuff to try to pull the royals. Yeah, it's more sad when it's someone who's, like, addicted as opposed to somebody who just has, like, fuck you levels of money. Opened Ash again. We did open Ash again. Again, this hand would have been so good going second. Are you kidding me? Oh, I still want to put Nib in this deck. Although, to be fair, we've already got 3 games without it, so I'll just get one more solid duel without it. Oh, look, it's the mirror match. The Ash limit isn't real. The shuffler is rigged. Rigged, I tell you. I still think it's funny. Like, literally every digital card game I've played, every single one of them has had that subsect of people that are like, the shuffler is rigged. I swear that's why I lose, is because the shuffler is rigged. Also, for a second, because they have white sleeves, I thought they destroyed their whole deck. I was about to be like, wait, did they pop every card in their deck? No, but it was just the one. But, no, the shuffler is not rigged. I don't feel like I should have to explain that, but we live in a society. Oh no, they didn't go for Sunlight Wolf. The coin flip is rigged. How? It has to be heads for somebody. How could it be rigged? That one's another one that I wonder about. It's like, well, yeah, even if you get tails, though, somebody else got heads. So, like, they can't rig the coin flip against everyone. They can only rig the coin flip against 50% of people. Lost 17 in a row. That's variance. Like, it's very statistically unlikely, but with all the hundreds of thousands of people playing Master Duel, it's millions even, not even hundreds of thousands, millions. Like, that's gotta happen to somebody. Like, I don't know, if, like, because again, the coin flip would have to be rigged specifically against you. It's not like John Konami is like, ah, yes, Lampster, let me make sure that they're fucked today. You know what I mean? It's like... Plus, also, I think the main... Okay, now we're going for Sunlight Wolf. Interesting. I think the best way I can debunk the conspiracy theory is the word why. If Konami really were rigging coin flips and the shuffler against people to make them go second and have bad hands more often, why would they do that? It's really easy to be like, just snap answer money. But, okay, how would that make them money? Like, how would making an objectively worse experience for the player make them money, right? Also, this inboard is not at all what it should be. I mean, to be fair, the deck just came out today. I'm not going to harp on them too much. Pack openings, which I also don't think are rigged, because that would be hella illegal, is more understandable. Because how that makes them money, that's a very easy question to answer, right? I still don't think they rig packs, but it makes more sense. Does this destroy the card? No, it just negates it. Okay. I should have checked that. I thought it only negated. It then destroys another fire. Got it. Can you SP the field spell and then the board blows up? Should be able to, yeah. Okay, so... Hang on, let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, if I call by their Garunix, I can just do a Snake Eye combo line on them. And just not do my Fire King stuff. They still have Promethean Princess, though. That's fine, we'll figure it out. Bringing packs is very easy to be audited and costs billions in a lawsuit. Exactly. Ugh, Maxi, brutal. And cross out. Wow, they have everything. They misplayed and then just had everything. Cool, good. Average Snake. They misplayed it, but then they misplayed, but still just had everything. Average Snake Eye hand. See, it's rigged. That's funny. I like that. That's good. I should still be able to possibly come back here. Possibly. Is there anything in particular I need to put in the spell trap? I don't think so. Let me see something. God damn, are you... God damn! Good God! Stop, stop, they're already dead! Yeah, you can have it. I could try to play through more, but then they're just drawing cards off Max C. Yeah, you can just have it. Meow. That's okay, Pearly. Oh, that's a fun username. I've not tried playing on the Switch since like the game very first came out. But when the game very first came out, I did try playing on the Switch and I was like, oh no. What are they? Wow, these hands! Even when I go second, I just open like ridiculous going first hands, including the limited card. Now, see, the reason that you were not opening Ash before is because Konami did not place the Ash in opening hand shuffle rigged algorithm into effect until the ban list was taken into effect. So that's why you're experiencing success now. Average r/Master Duel user. As a Switch player, they made it worse. Touchscreen doesn't work with MD anymore. Oh, really? Oh, you've said that before. Yeah, because I remember it used to. That's brutal. That sucks. Wow, they pitched multiple Ash Blossoms, as well as a Royal Galaxy Eyes. Oh, because if you had a touchscreen, you could just type in, like... If you're trying to, like, make a card name, or, like, search for a card, you could... Before, you would just be able to type it in. But now it sounds like you have to... Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Are you gonna play this? It's Galaxy Eyes Horus. I don't have plans to, personally, play Galaxy Eyes in really any capacity, but... I don't think it's a bad deck or anything. Okay, they didn't... Well, actually, what does Galaxy Summoner do? Guess we're about to find out. Special it becomes level 4. Cool. Rigged. Okay, so they made it a level 4, overlaid into... Wow, this is another person who's like... At least the Galaxy Eyes SRs, they went for all the Royals. So many whales! Just watching the latest upload, decided to join the stream. Been following the channel for a while. Welcome, HK743. I also see your follow here. Thanks for coming by. I super duper appreciate it. We are testing with Fire King Snake Eye. We haven't been winning every coin flip, but we have been opening Snake Eye Ash like almost every single hand, which is pretty ridiculous. We're up against Horus Galaxy Eyes right now. We're gonna see how scary their end board ends up being. This hand in particular is pretty good. If I'm gonna open a hand that doesn't have any hand traps, I would definitely want it to look like this. Obviously, the Poplar in hand isn't that great. Okay. Oh my god, this is fine. This is fine. Oh my god. Oh, that's just stop. They're already dead. They're already dead. I wanted it more. I'll be here all the night, folks. Alright, Subversion. On you. This doesn't do anything, right? No, okay. Yep, on you. Okay, that's fine. Should I do this first or should I normal summon Ash first? I'll do this first. Okay. Normal summon Snake Eye Ash. F. Gimme. Okay. Good talk. Let me see this person. Okay, so it's not like they're on their way. They're getting there. They have all the SRs, Royal. Oh, they have 38 and 90. Which means they could have pulled one from, like, the anniversary event, but they would have had to have opened the other from a pack. Unless Galaxy Eyes was in both anniversaries. Maybe it was and they opened a 38 and 90 Royal, and they were like, alright, the Galaxy Eyes life chose me, I guess. I'll save this one, but I kind of want a better game for the deck profile. Alright. You're going first. It's pretty good. Gonna open Ash again? No. Okay. We do have Fire King Island, though. So... destroy one fire monster, special summon this card. If this card is destroyed, special summon a Fire King monster from your hand or graveyard, except Cure, and then you can destroy one card in the field. So... Island, pop, Oak, add Ponix, I guess is what we have to do here. No, I could Island, pop, Kieran, add Ponix, and then later normal summon Oak. Let's do it that way. Galaxy Eyes structure deck looks pretty good. I really like that Trade-in is in it. Wait, do I want to do it this way? Yeah. We're gonna pop. Yeah. I think this is right. Popping the Kieran and not the Oak, then we can normal Oak. And then with Oak, we could maybe go into Snake Eye plays if they don't, okay, that would be something they can do. Actually, wait. This would be fine. Is it? Normal summon Oak. Wait, can I just do Snake Eye plays here? Hang on a second. If I normal summon Oak, send it with Island. No, that'll proc the Island and it'll be destroyed. Damn. Destroy all monsters you control. Normal Oak, tribute an Island, Ash. Summon Ash. Ash Chainlink 1. And then Island on the same Chainlink. Ash adds Poplar. Island blows up Ash. Special Poplar. Poplar F. Let's just try it. Fuck it. Let's just try it. Let's experiment. Oh, I could have summoned Kieran there, potentially, and then gotten the pop effect and gotten a summon. I think that was... okay, sure. No, I wanted to see what that would have gotten me. Okay, but if I had activated Kieran there, then... hang on, let me see something. This, I think about people like this every time Every time I see any kind of comment where somebody's like, if you don't have any hand traps and they're still making plays on turn 1, it's pointless. Just concede. How often do people do that in situations like this? I think about that all the time. Score destroyed inside the graveyard, especially when fire comes from your hand or graveyard, for your hand or graveyard, except itself. Not from deck, like I thought for some reason. Okay, so that wouldn't have even been right to do. Why did they scoop when we were testing? Exactly! Exactly! Because people have this idea that it's pointless to play if your opponent is still comboing and you don't have a hand trap. I see people on the subreddit and on Twitter and other places online who legitimately feel this way, and I'm just like, you know, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If it's just in interest of saving time, and playing a lot of games quickly is more important than playing a lot of games well, that is a valid thing to have, right? There are a lot of people who only have so much time in the day, right? I completely understand that. But if your goal is to improve at competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, you should absolutely not be conceding in spots like that. At least see what you draw for turn, and, like, you know, try to play it out. Even if it doesn't seem like you can, you'd be surprised how often you might be able to push through. There's just very little punishment for scooping, and I don't think there should be punishment for scooping. I think that would be a horrible idea. But I don't think it incentivizes you to, like, actually play well. You know what kills me, too, is when people will do this, but they'll still play, like, Droplet or, like, the random evenly in your deck. I want to see if either of these decks have board breakers. What? You're playing Raigeki. You're playing Feather Duster. You're playing Super Poly. You're playing the one-off random evenly. Why would you not wait until the start of your turn to see if you draw it? Like, again, if you want to concede at a very, like, short pace like that, that's fine. But then, like, these cards are serving no purpose in your deck if that's what you're doing. Like, absolutely pointless to be playing these if that's how you're going to play Ranked Ladder. It just baffles me. I even called it, too. I even said, oh, the random one-off evenly. Okay, this person's just on, like, a very combo-oriented Makonko deck. I still think they surrendered way too early, but this one's at least a little more understandable. But yeah, also, this is branded with, like, you know, Albaz, one of the greatest in-archetype going second tools ever. And we still just snap conceded to a very experimental line. But no, this person, cut to this person going to r/Master Duel and being like, Fire Key Snake Eye is way too powerful, and the limit did nothing. The deck obviously still needs to be curved by banning Flamberge and Poplar and every card. I don't know, it's like, blech. Blech, I say, blech! The typing sound effects go hard. I'm glad you like it. I think it's a nice touch, too. This hand's pretty good. This hand's really good. Oops. Gimme. Regular Discord / Reddit spammer. Valor. Do we play that? Yeah, we do. Do we play that? We just built this deck a couple hours ago, to be fair. Oh yeah, I still need to get a nib. Well, okay, now that we have all the games I want, we can put nib in. We already have a Poplar in hand, right? Yeah. I was like, why are there only 2 Poplar there? Karibo, Kuri, Poplar F. I still need to watch Vrains. I think that sometimes when I summon Link Karibo. Like, I still need to watch that show. I've been binging DC animated movies lately, as some of you know. Last night, I watched Constantine, City of Demons. I did not know anything about John Constantine before watching that movie, and I think he's really, really cool. That movie was very, very good, and it is definitely in my top 5 DC animated movies that I've seen so far. I liked it. I like that he's kind of like Doctor Strange, but drunk and fights demons. Demons. I think demons are cool. I used to be a D&D dungeon master for a friend group. We did a campaign, and then we did a couple of one-shots too. And I would always I like demons as the big bad more than a lot of other, like, I don't know. It's just like I like that you can give them so many like weird motivations. I think that they're very fun to write in that regard. More so than like, I mean, you can give motivations to like any villain, of course, right? But demons are cool. I'm not popping a card. All right, Ash F. My friends at DM don't really know anything about D&D. D&D's cool. I had quite a bit of fun playing it. I mostly haven't played it in the last couple of years just for lack of a group. I mean, you can always go on like Roll20, but I would rather play with people I know than... Like, I like D&D, but not so much that I would play it with just anybody, you know? Plus also time is a thing. How many copies of Okanix could be read as extenders? From the research that we were doing today on stream, 2 to 3. We watched a combo guide that was on 3, and a couple of the OCG tournament topping lists we looked at were on 2. Yep. Hey, Maurice. We did not pull any royals this time, but we still pulled pretty well as far as like the number of URs we got for the number of gems we spent, so I can't complain. Hope you're having a good day. Yes. It's the Stranger Things game. That's actually one of my favorite like meme formats is when oh fuck, how do you even explain that? You say the thing that came second came first. Like like when Subnautica came out and was like really big as a game. I love Subnautica, by the way. That's one of my favorite video games of all time. I still remember this, someone on like a Subnautica page that I followed posted posted a video of some like real life snorkel diving, and they were like, "Look, everyone, they made Subnautica in real life," and that's good. I thoroughly enjoyed that post. Doing Galaxy Eyes? I don't have plans to at the moment, but it's certainly not off the table, especially with the structure deck being out. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Imperm. Wow, they top decked the Imperm. That's the first time... maybe not the first time. I couldn't tell you another time off the top of my head I've actually gotten Impermed on the draw phase. It's very, very rare you actually get punished for that. But at the same time, is that... I mean, I guess it is more punishing in this situation to do it before they play a card, but I'm always scared of triple attack. And my thought process has always been, it's more likely for one of their cards in their opening hand to be triple attack than it is for the top decked card to be imperm. But again, it could happen sometimes. Okay, this is Wanted. Subnautica OST while playing other games, it fucking slapped. It is a very good OST. It is a shame that the composer, the lead composer for the original OST, said just uncool things on Twitter, like right after the game came out, which is why they ended up not bringing him back for the sequel. And it's so shitty to admit, but like the music of the sequel does not quite slap as the same. It really sucks when people are talented but also like pieces of shit when it comes to their opinion. Final Fantasy VI has a phenomenal OST. I need to go back and replay that sometime soon. I was actually listening to the OST. This was like a couple of months ago. Like every now and then I'll get into like the habit of listening to an OST. I'm just gonna Promethean Princess this, right? And then I can have my Fire King Skyburn set up. Yeah. A couple of months ago, I was on a kick of just listening to that OST, and it reminded me because like I pulled up the OST for Final Fantasy VI, and I was like, oh yeah, there's a couple of songs I really like on here. But then as I was going through the whole soundtrack, and like I remembered parts of the game that happened in correspondence with each song, and I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking good. Oh, I want to play this game again. Like the theme that I always think about is I think it's called Coin of Fate. It's when, like, Edgar and... Fuck, what's his brother's name? Is his name even Edgar? The twins. It's when they're doing their whole backstory. That's one of my favorite scenes in the game, and that song is extremely good. 30 years this year? Wow, I didn't realize it was a 30-year anniversary. That's really cool. Alright, let's see. Let's do you, then you, and then you. Gotta separate art from artist sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it can kind of depend. Like, I'm not opposed to that statement of separating the art from the artist, but it's not a blanket rule I apply. Like, some people are just, like, so shitty that, like, it kind of invades, you know, how I feel about the art a little bit. But I think I think the Subnautica OST is a case where, like, you know what? It doesn't ruin playing the game for me, right? To remember, like, oh yeah, that the guy who made this music said kind of shitty stuff one time. Like, do I want to destroy a card here? I think I actually will destroy... Oh, no, yeah, because I want to destroy their face down, right. Oh, but now they can search. Ah, and I still have a normal summon. Crap, I shouldn't have done that. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that was bad of me. I was supposed to not destroy it. Yeah, because now they can just search for Ash. Bleck. I mean, I could also just Fire King Skyburn, but it would have been better to just not do that. Misplay on my part. It's because I was yapping. I did think about it earlier. I was just too busy yapping. I forgot about it. Oh, they're adding Ponix. Okay. That's actually not that bad. That's not as bad as them adding Ash. I try for most cases, but sometimes I wrote it. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Okay, so they have Ponix and one unknown. I'm not gonna blow up the island just yet. Wait, do I want to? If you do, add a Fire King. This doesn't actually do anything when it gets destroyed. Oh, shit. Okay, so if I blow up the Fire King Island and I normal summon Ponix, they don't really have anything to search, though, do they? But they could still just be holding Snake Eye Ash, because I really don't like that they didn't add Snake Eye Ash. I feel like they're about to just normal summon it. Oh, but then they can just Kieran and target my face down? But then I'll just chain it. Okay. I'll just chain it. Script destroyed, special summon, then you can destroy. Okay, so I don't have to chain it right this second. Kind of salty Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord isn't in the structure. Yeah, I was pretty sure that at least that or 38, like one of them was going to be in it, right? But no luck. Sure. I guess I didn't have to do that. I actually should have kept Grunix on my field. Oh well. Oh, rip. Oh, no. I don't have a Sanctuary on the field. That's not good. Yeah, let's do this then. Oh shit, that was the destroy effects. Whoops. I thought it was the other one. Yeah, I'll just take this. Please don't normal summon Snake Eye Ash. They have another island? Wow, they're on 2. Oh god, thank God. Thank the Lord above. Holy shit, I thought I threw the shit out of that game. I mean, I did throw. Don't get me wrong. I 100% was throwing, but it looks like it's not going to cost me the duel, somehow. We still have a Poplar in deck, right? Yes, we do. Beautiful. There's also that, but let me lead with normal summon Oak. Play at least somewhat expediently here. Throwing for content. See, you get it. Max, see! Oh my god. Witty Hut General! Their last card was Max C. Two, 3. Alright, this will proc Nib, but I should have triple tacked first. Yeah, I should have triple tacked first. Actually, no, wait, this is fine. Because I don't need to summon that badly. I mostly just needed the summons off of Flamberge. Okay, this is fine. What's in their yard? Yeah, they have big stuff in there. Alright. Okay, sure. I think I could have distributed Link Kribo. I think that actually would have been enough damage during the battle phase. No, we're good. God, please don't. Whoo! God damn. Alright, once I shut up and actually buckled down, we were able to pull it out for a win. Oh. Thank you very much for that victory, Kawhi. Whew, I'm sweating after that one with under 10 seconds. Yeah, that happens when we stream a lot. Because I like to yap. Yap. Talking is fun. Talking with you all is very fun. Thank you, by the way, everyone who has showed up for the stream. I don't feel like I stop to just say that often enough. Whether you're chatting, lurking, following, subbing, as long as you're here and watching, even if you're watching on like a VOD later, it's all super appreciated. Thank you, everyone. Your presence is both welcome and appreciated. It's Valmonica! When this card is activated, you can add a Valmonica monster from your deck to your hand. If a card in your Pendulum Zone has a third residence counter placed on you, you can target one monster your opponent controls, take control into the in-phase when you can have to card deck. If you lose effective Valmonica, I'm not even going to try. Okay. You're a very nice streamer. Thank you. You're a very nice chatter. What is this word? Hang on. The Agathococological. Is that really it? It could be Agathocacological? This card is normal or pendulum summon. You can add one Valmonica card from your deck to your hand. Alright, let's... I'm just gonna imprint this. I'm gonna assume this is right. Is that a real word? Hang on. I want to Google this. Agathocacological. Holy shit, it is a real word, comprised of both good and evil. That makes sense! Because the things, switch summon a Valmonica monster from your deck. If you control a non-pendulum Valmonica monster, take 2, add 1, and then add the other face up to the extra. Alright, I don't know if they're going to summon or not, so I'll just chain Maxi to this. Oh wait, if this is a real word, then there's actual pronunciation for it. Agathocacological. Okay, that's not that hard. Valmonica, the Agathocacological voice. This deck is pretty much Baguska Turbo going first. I've heard that from people. I've heard people say that before. Ends on Link 1, 2. Cards in your hand, discard one of their card, and then I imagine this is, yeah, the same thing. Agathocacological. I can't get over it. That's such a crazy cool word. Alright, yeah, I'll just get, well, okay, hang on, let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, no, we'll definitely just get Original Sin, because we have Fire King Island in our hand. I can't get over it. I keep saying it. It's a fun word to say, too, actually. I like finding cool words. I'm very much an English nerd. Those of you who don't know, I went to school for literature studies, and when I was in high school, I took creative writing all 4 years. Don't ask me how much writing I do nowadays. The answer is not nearly as much as I should be. Maxi, there it is, okay. That's fine. I kind of want to special Ponix. and search the quick play spell. Anything we can read? No. I mean, I'm sure I'd have to like look and see what would be. I mostly write poetry. Do I really just want to set this and pass? No, of course not. Okay, so what am I doing? Especially in Duel, I'm giving them another draw. Maybe it's not a no. Wait a second. I can fuck them over. Hang on. Yeah. I have an idea. It might even be a good one. Okay, hang on. Let me think about this for a second, though. Okay, so yeah, this is like kind of an all-in little bit of a play here, but I don't know if this will be good, but it will be funny if this goes the way I think it will. Are either of these like any better than the other one? Probably not. Well, they already have a 5 scale in the extra deck, so let's pop their other 5 scale. You know what I'm doing, don't you? Alright. I did not end up using... Well, I kind of did. Not really for what I'm doing now on either front, but I was a book buyer for a little while. The main reason I quit being a book buyer wasn't even because I hated the work. I just didn't like the company I worked for. But it was a lot of fun, actually. I will say being a book buyer was a lot of fun. I liked seeing what people would bring in to sell me. I just kind of hated that I had to rip them off, which is why I hated working for the company that I did. I was not given any real flexibility on what I could offer people, and it got to a point where, like, you can only see so many people who are, like, clearly down on their luck and not wanting to sell what they're about to sell you before it's like, this is gross, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, especially in my last, like, month working for that company, I would just straight up tell people the values of their books and be like, listen, I can only give you this much, but they're actually worth this much. So, like, if you're not in a hurry for the money, I would definitely just go sell on eBay, is what but then it always sucks when people would, like, they'd sigh and be like, no, I'm just gonna sell it here. And I'd be like, I hate this. That's why I stopped doing it. But it sucks because researching the stuff that they would bring in and like looking up its value online, and especially like the history of its production or publication rather, was fascinating. I loved it. I love that aspect of the job. If I could do only that, or rather if I could do that and then also give people a decent offer, I would be all over it. But that was not the reality of the world that I lived in, unfortunately. But yeah. And you know what the funny thing is, too? When it came to being a book buyer, my experience buying and selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards on eBay came up so much more than my experience, like, actually pursuing a literature degree. It was kind of wild. I was like, huh. Like, I actually kind of know what I'm doing, like, from the research side of things, you know, of, like, looking at price history and, like, reprints. That's a thing for books too, of course. It's like, okay, is this the reprint? Has this book been reprinted? Was it reprinted recently? Did that diminish the value at all? Etc. etc. It was fun. Again, that part was fun. Ripping people off wasn't. A librarian would be nice. It's surprisingly difficult to get librarian jobs, though. That might just be the area I live in, but it's my experience that it's well. And the other thing too is that, like, I don't know, that's getting a whole into, like, career stuff, but, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to working at a library. Well, really, the main thing that makes it difficult isn't even, like, so much that they're really stringent, is, I mean, sometimes it is, but also, like, it's kind of that, and also that the people who have those positions don't want to give them up, right? Like, that's one of those fields where, like, generally speaking, they'll work in the same location for a lot longer than the average career would. There's just so few openings. I got lucky and was able to become a journalist with just a badge. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, librarian. But yeah, no, that's definitely awesome. Yeah, no, it's especially librarian, it's very respectable work. Extremely respectable work. We drew Garunix. That's interesting. Okay, well. Anyways, original Sin effects? Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay, they had something. Destroy a monster in your hand or field if you do add a Fire King. Yeah. Actually, wait. This doesn't do anything when it gets popped, right? If your monster that was... Wait, will this summon if I pop it from hand off of Fire King? Fuck it, let's find out. It kind of... Because it doesn't say other. So, it might? No, it doesn't. Okay. I didn't... I wondered if it would. Would or wouldn't, rather. Oh, because of the wording. Yeah. That's why the parentheses are here. Graveyard, even if it was there when the monster... If it was there when the monster was destroyed. Yep. That's correct. You are correct, Kwai. I should have just read. Well, it's not even just... I should have read. I should have read for, like, another half a sentence. I feel like I might have bullied this person a little too hard. Although, to be fair, I'm not really, like, doing much on my end either right now. This can pop any monster! This is ridiculous! But I'll just pop Kieran anyway. It's ridiculous that Fire King Island can pop any monster to search. I mean, obviously it was made in the first wave of support, and also that was like a decade ago, but like, that's absurd. The card does have a pretty, that card does have a pretty big drawback though, to be fair. I'm saving that game. That's a, God, we bullied them so hard. Messed with the pen to scale. So, the play that was funny actually did end up being good there. That does happen occasionally. This hand doesn't really get there, does it? Wait, I could pop my Ash Blossom that's in my hand. Okay, I guess we do that. Because that's a monster whose type is originally fire. Oh, that's why they all specify this, because Fire King Island can pop any monster. I mean, also, you'd probably have to have that clause on there anyway, to be fair, but... I could also just special it. No. I want to... Because, hang on, wait. This card is normal or special summon. You can destroy... Wait. I can just special it. This card is normal or special summoned. You destroy one fire. Yeah. I'm actually using the 2 effect. Very glad to be doing it as well. This is why reading is good. First time I've ever seen the second effect used. It'll probably come up a fair bit. Okay, so we can pop. We haven't normaled. That's okay, that's fine. I'm not that concerned about that. Because I was like, what are we even gonna pop? I guess the Ponix? Like, oops. Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. I was gonna expand on the poetry thing a bit. Yeah, I don't write. Oh my god, I don't write as often as I. Oh my god. Yeah, we just have to put back the unicorn here. I don't write as often as I should. Mostly for time reasons nowadays. What was that, prep and macro? But when I was in my later years of high school, and when I was in college, right after high school, I used to do poetry slams, and I have had exactly one poem published in a poem anthology. But I never did that well in the poetry slams. I was confident in what I was writing. It's just my performance wasn't that great most of the time. Yep, there's macro. This doesn't have to send it to the graveyard though, it just says destroy, right? So I could... Wait a second. I still have outs to this. I can pop. I can even pop the Max C in my hand. I can pop Max C, add Ponix, summon Ponix, get the quick play spell, and then I think that's a way to out it. But I don't know if I'll use it right away is the thing. Well, I definitely would not use it right away. Wait, actually, okay, simultaneous destruction. The cards would go to the banish? Okay, well, this is right either way. Because I'm not going to use Max C while macro's up, so I'm going to just pop it. Oh, I think I should just add Arvarta. Because, hang on, let me... So, okay. Simultaneous destruction while Macrocosmos is up of the Fire King monsters and the macro. I think they get banished, don't they? Or maybe they don't, and I'm mistaken about that. I'm gonna add this. Shoot, I used to know this off the top of my head. I should still know this off the top of my head, frankly. They shouldn't because they're destroyed at the same time. I just don't know if... Yeah, I don't know, actually. I would think not, but for some reason I think it does work, but I don't really have a reason why I would think that. Could be because the macro is no longer on the field. Yeah, I don't know. Let me actually, hang on. Macro, Cosmo, what would I even, let's see, rulings. I wonder if there's a clean way to search for this. Also, I want to save that game, so let me clear out one of these. Oh, but those other replays are... Oh, hey, look at that. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. I'm up to 1,000 gems now. If you pop a Rise Heart, its mats go to the graveyard. Okay, okay, so that means they should go to the graveyard as well. Gotcha. That's a clean way of looking that up. Thank you, Rizu. Should we buy another Vanquish Soul 10-pack? I kind of think we should buy another Vanquish Soul 10-pack. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Or maybe I play one more game and then one or two more games, and then we'll end off by opening a 10-pack. Also, 6-game win streak. Wow. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going until our win streak ends, and then we'll open some packs before we end off. Also, rank up mirror match, and we are going first. Are you dropping the Fire King Snake Eye deck profile soon? We already have all the games for it, so it should be out on Sunday. This Sunday on the YouTube channel. Okay, opening Diabel and not much else. Is that a full combo? I don't think it is. It's not a full Fire King combo, but I can do a Snake Eye board here. Let's just do a Snake Eye board here, right? Because like I don't even want to activate Sanctuary and place the island. If I'm gonna do a Snake Eye board. Well, okay, I could activate Sanctuary, place the island, Diabel, send the Sanctuary, and then special and then original for Ash, Ash for Poplar. Poplar would not be able to get original though. But that would be fine because we would have Fire King Island. We'd have to pop the Ash Blossom in our hand. Then we could summon wait, that's actually still a full combo. Oh wait, I will do it that way then. Okay. Wait, is that still a full combo? Yeah, because I already have the island. I think it's a full... Well, you know what? This is the time to experiment, right? Let's find out. Are you planning on playing other Fire King decks? I'm not sure if you said anything on this. I'd be willing to try out Fire King Tri-Brigade, but I don't know how many more URs I really want to craft, so... I'd be willing to craft old Garunix if it's used in that, which I'm sure it is because of Ulcanix. But Ulcanix can also grab... Okay, this actually kind of works out perfect. Now I feel much better about sending Ash Blossom, or destroying Ash Blossom with Fire King Island. Yeah, Pure is like 6 more URs. I don't know how many more Tri-Brigade is, though. If Tri-Brigade is like 1 more, then I'll try that out. Probably once I get to Master Rank, but... Yeah, Pure being like 6 more URs I think is a pretty big ask. You can check? Thank you. That's appreciated. Alright, you've got something else. It's Gamma! Ugh. Oh, that sucks. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You know what? If there's a significant number of URs for Fire King Tri-Brigade... Actually, hang on. Wait, so if I add Garunix, that will summon itself because Ash Blossom is fire. So we could add that instead of Ponix. I was just going to add Ponix, but we can add Garunix instead. That doesn't really do that much, though, does it? Okay, well, we're going to do this no matter what. Destroy. Destroy one other... I guess I could just destroy the Ponix in my deck and then add it back during the next turn. And if nothing else, we'll have like a big body on the board. Okay, I'm relatively fine with this. Because I don't have anything to summon back off of Arvarta or Kirin. Or Avrata. Actually, how is that spelled? Oh, we're getting Valored anyway, it's fine. It is Arvada. It's Arvada. Arvada, got it. Avatar Arvada. That's not confusing at all. My poor brain. Alright, yeah, let's just pass here. Okay. Still going? Yeah, so I'd heard from other people, just like, please watch out 33. That's a good name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, no, I'd heard from people that, like, it's better to stream for 4 or 5 hours for, like, I guess algorithm reasons. I usually would end on 2.5 to 3, but lately we've been going for 4 the past few weeks. just to get them numbers up, baby. We're trying to hit partner, and we're so close to partner. Like, I mean, as I'm sure you can tell from like the viewer count and how consistent it's been, we're very close to partner. I think my average viewer per stream is like lower 60s. So we are getting there. And once again, it is for that reason that I thank each and every one of you for being here. Again, regardless of if you're lurking, or chatting, or following, or subbing, or doing whatever. And again, not even just for getting to partner, but like I said earlier, I like yapping. It's fun to just chat about the game, about stuff in general. Alright, let's see if they end up making a rank 8. I like the Valmonica sleeves with this board. It looks good. This is a good looking board. This is, I think, one of the better, like, bundle boards they've had before. Going for dark, eh? Oh, I do have a DML in here. No! Don't touch that, please. Alright, what am I gonna original sin for? Probably just for Ponix, right? Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, that's... okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, well, but with Ash at 1, it's actually not... Oh, we can get... Okay, no, never mind. It's a pretty good top deck. It's a really good top deck. Alright. Anyway, don't mind me. Just the greatest player alive. Show the list? Yeah, totally. We'll definitely show the list. Yep, summon Hoppy. To address these Horus monsters, we can Zealantis OTK, and then when we bring them back with Zealantis, we'll bring them back face down. Oh, we could also push one of them back with the Snake Eye. This adds, right? Yes. Oh, but this doesn't, yeah, that just comes back during the next standby phase if it was destroyed. Right, of course. Okay. I mean, we can still do that. We don't have to do it right this second, though. Let me think. Oh, I should have made Lee Kribo first. I'll place this, actually. Alright, I'm gonna push back you. And you. Alright, and then... you do have a fire monster. That makes things so much easier. Thank you, opponent. Alright, yeah, I'll check that out here in a second. Let me do these plays real quick. Is this enough for game? Yeah, because Raging Phoenix is a thing. Should be. Probably. I don't know, I haven't counted. It's not a good thing to admit. It should be. Oh yeah, we can just bring back Flame. Oh yeah. No. This is definitely lethal. It's probably fine. Yeah, see, you get it. You get it. I love Zealantis' face. If you could only headpat Poplar or Legendary Fire King Phoenix, which would you headpat? Doing a poll. Fuck, that's a good question. I said that so seriously, as if this were like a case of like life and death or something. That is actually a really good question. If I could only pat Poplar or Ponix. Okay, I'm leaning towards Poplar because we've known each other long. Oh my god, I get both of these. Good God almighty. I'm leaning towards Poplar mostly because we've known each other longer. I'm not opposed to head-patting Ponix at all. And I can see a world in which I would want to head-pat Ponix more. But if we, when we get to know each other a little bit better, you know what I'm saying? But for the time being, I will stick with Poplar. I'm gonna assume they're both like too hot to realistically touch. I'm not factoring that in. Although maybe you could just like touch the Snake Eye. Maybe that's like maybe the Snake Eye itself isn't hot. I mean, the Whitewoods monsters, the Whitewoods girls are holding the Snake Eye, right? So it's clearly not hot to the touch. But I'm also just assuming they're both like, if I actually tried to touch their heads, it would just scald my hand and I get third-degree burns. But let's say I have like magical fireproof head patting hands. Then I would probably still go with Poplar, just because again, we've known each other longer. One's a baby bird. That's true. That's true. Poplar does sleep. I think he's technically on the crate next to Diabelle's bed, but Poplar is capable of sleeping right next to Diabelle and not just like burning their house down, right? So, oh my god, this hand's atrocious. Are you a good person or a bad person? Ah, fuck. I don't know. That's a really hard one. I guess I'm a... I don't know. I also like our opponent's Icon and Icon Fran combo. Adopt Pearly or adopt Poplar? Pearly is really cute. Poplar's really cute too. But, oh, it's Memento. But it's not just about cuteness, right? Because we're talking about, what does Poplar eat? Because Pearly, I imagine I just buy like either dog or cat food. But that is a huge factor. If Poplar requires like very expensive upkeep, I mean, I'm also a little worried if Poplar gets sick or something. Like, I can't really take Poplar to a vet, right? Like, so I want to be able to take care of my pet. Whereas Pearly probably has biological anatomy at least somewhat similar to a cat or a dog. Poplar doesn't look housebroken, let's be real. That's a fair point. And if its droppings are just like actual fire, that's a huge problem. I would need to know the logistics of Poplar a lot more before I can make an answer. Because Pearly, I can, again, assume is effectively just like a cat or a dog, right? A very, very cute cat slash dog slash non-copyright distinct small, cute mammal that has multiple forms. It's definitely not Eevee. But, I don't know. I feel like if you were going to have an alignment chart for Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters you would have as pets, Pearly has got to be true neutral, right? Because not only is Pearly the closest thing to real-life pets that we have, but Pearly's archetype is all about her being a pet, right? So, if we're doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet alignment chart, then Pearly, I think, is true neutral. There's a lot more analytical conversation, I would think. I like what ifs or would you rathers because I like really thinking about them. but sometimes I do the thing I'm doing now where I just end up speculating and don't actually answer the question. I did answer the first question. I would rather. Oh, I should have Maxi. I'm yapping. I'm not paying attention. What about Rescue Rabbit? Is Rescue Rabbit even a pet? Like, that dude's got a job. like, like, if you look at the rescue, like, these out there doing work. Like, I feel like Rescue Rabbit would be more of, like, a roommate at that point. Like, hey, how was work, buddy? You know, like... Exactly, as a 401k, he's a roommate. He pays his bills. Well, he's got a phone. Yeah, he pays his phone bill for his phone. Is he the one with the phone on his necklace, or is that hamster? Cat's got the whistle. I remember that. A pet that pays your rent. Well, it's like, you know, again, more of a roommate at that point. I'm just laughing at the idea of referring to your roommate as your pet that pays rent. I mean, some relationships, am I right? Poplar is definitely chaotic neutral. I can see that. Yeah. I 100% agree with that. Poplar is chaotic neutral on the alignment chart for Yu-Gi-Oh! Pets. Chaotic evil is Ib, right? The fairy, the fairy that like corrupts. Is Lee the girl or is Ib the girl? Whichever one is the fairy, that's a chaotic evil pet, because that'll like corrupt you and then possess you and then end the world. I think that is the definition of a chaotic evil pet. Hello, John. This is my roommate. Their name is Rescue Rabbit. They are my pet, my best bud. Also, they pay rent. That's good. Add a memento card from... I'm actually going to Veiler that. Yeah, I think Lee is actually the fairy. Whichever one is the fairy. I don't remember off the top of my head. Whichever one's the fairy is chaotic evil pet. Wait, maybe Moki Moki is the chaotic pet, because doesn't Moki Moki have like a flavor text thing about like you don't piss it off? An outcast angel, nobody knows what he's thinking at all. Sometimes he gets mad, and that is dreadful. You know what? I think Poplar is actually the chaotic good pet. Moki Moki is the chaotic neutral. And then Ib/Lee, whichever one is the fairy, is chaotic evil. I think Moki Moki is chaotic neutral because, like, he's not out to cause trouble, but if he happens to get mad, then things get, like, really hectic, so... Fuck, I actually want to make this chart now. God damn it, this is gonna be the rest of my evening. Prank Kids chaotic bad? No! I think Prank Kids are chaotic neutral. Because they are there to cause chaos. They don't have good or evil intentions. They just want to prank. Do it on stream? I kind of want to, actually. Maybe we should. Also, oh my god, still have not really drawn anything here. Their devotion to the craft of pranking makes them lawful. That could okay, actually hang on, what's in their graveyard? Alright, let me try something here. I could maybe see that, but I feel like pranks are by nature... Well, are pranks by nature chaotic? Because a lot of pranks are very well planned, thought out, and orchestrated, right? Who's on the lawful side? Who is on the lawful side of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet spectrum? What is a lawful pet? A very obedient one? Okay. Hang on, if I normal summon this, do I actually have plays? Like, I could go into an SP, but that doesn't really do anything. I could go into a Hita, but they don't have anything to bring back. I can't make Dark, which is unfortunate. Maxi is level 2, which is also unfortunate. So I can't go into Elite Karibo. Outstanding Dog Maroon. Yeah, totally. Okay, yeah. For sure. Outstanding Dog Maroon, 100%. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, I should have done this before I noticed the Maxi. What was I thinking? Does any of this protect them from being destroyed by Battle Arc Artifact? Alright, I'll just do this. Yeah, Maron is a good boy. Keeps coming back to the deck. The lights... Which lights one? Oh, Raikou? Raikou could be a pet. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Okay, yeah. Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter, lawful neutral. That's a lawful neutral Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet. What does this do? Target card in the field, destroy it. Okay. Oh, and Valor. Wait, really? Valor? Where would Ponix go? I don't know. I don't know enough about Ponix. Maybe neutral? Just straight up neutral? You can't keep talking about this and not do fun. Will at least... Oh my god! Wait, we have triple tag though. Will at the very least put it together on stream. I don't know if it'll be its own video, but if I wanted to, I could always just pull it from the VOD. Why not? It would be a fun video. Maxi is not a pet. It is an infestation. I'm willing to agree with that. We don't take here. I think we have to draw. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit, what a top deck! Anyway, Snake Eye combo. Yeah, anyway, full Snake Eye combo. Cool interacting with you this game, opponent. We could graph and then ask our Master Duel their thoughts. That'd be a fun our Master Duel post. Do I have level 1 fires in here already? No. Okay. Okay, if I don't have level 1 fires... Oh, no, yeah, no, I do still put this in the spell trap. Yeah. I could just put this, too. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I did not mean to put that in that zone in particular. It shouldn't matter, though. To put it over here. Yeah, they have a dark monster, okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll just, like, dark into Princess, and then, yeah, Zealantis OTK. Sounds good to me. Wait. We are on 3 Poplar. I could summon Lee Kriba back if I really wanted to. That's cute. No reason to do that. "100% agree. Princess really should have required, like, at the very least, to use a fire monster for the summon. There's so many little things about Princess that just make it so broken. Oh yeah, and then Zealantis. One very minor thing about Princess that makes it far more broken, for example, is the fact that Princess does not say when your opponent summons a monster, pop cards. Princess says when a monster is summoned to your opponent's field. And this wording is why you can just summon stuff to your opponent's field and proc your own Princess. Like, think about how many, this interaction, like, would not work if it said if your opponent summons a monster, right? Same with, like, Salamangreat combos with, like, the Weasel, you know? But it does not say that, so it works the way it does. I mean, fire locking is clearly not a weakness enough. I'll just, sure. Oh shit, wait. Oh, it's the, okay, this is, whatever, I don't care about this. I thought this was gonna be like a protection effect or something, but okay, this is fine. Yeah, I should have summoned that in face down defense mode, technically, but it's not gonna matter. Watch them have Battle Fader. With no cards in hand would be quite impressive. Would be funny if I had the Fire King field spell. Yeah, that would be pretty gross, actually. Oh, they did have a card in hand when you said it. Yeah, that was when they activated the Dark Blade. Yep, you're right. You are correct. You are correct. Let's just keep playing. Fuck it. I'm on a win streak. Let's keep riding it. That's how I usually play. I usually stop at the end of a win streak. But I feel like if you're on a win streak, it's like you're on a roll. You know, you're in a good space as far as like thinking about your plays and doing them. You gotta keep going with it. Verdict: is this the best deck? Oh my god, it is when you open hands like this. Jesus Christ. I have triple attack, right? Yeah, so we will not be doing that draw phase. I'll just lead with this. But as far as like if it is the best deck or not, I think really the main thing I want to figure out first is this... you know what? I should have... No, this is fine. This is fine. There was an argument to not Bonfire first in case they had something like Failure and Perm, but this will still work. It's not that big of a deal. In fact, we'll just chain for maximum despair. Haha, I have it anyway. Haha. That's why I feel like chaining wanted instead of just waiting and activating it is. Okay, but since we are doing it this way, I think we have to do a Snake Eye board instead of doing Fire King stuff. Let me make sure this resolves before I commit to that. Oh, I should have sent Ash. It's like debatable. Anyway. So if I temple for Poplar, original sin, send to Poplar, summon Oak, don't activate Oak, or don't activate Poplar, Oak, bring back Poplar. Oh, yeah, and then I can, yep, that's how we do it. Yeah. On you, summon you, F, yes, target, select, activate, no, special summon, yes, beautiful, okay. Alright, now Oak, F, send it, and Ash? Yes. Summon you. Pure Snake Eye, how many spoils would you play? I'm actually still kind of trying to figure that out. Pure, this is for Wanted, right? Yes, okay. Pure snakes without cash, I have not tested a lot, but I have been on 2 spoils. Cash Snake Eye, I have been on 1. So I think you can still go either way, but for pure, probably 2 to help with consistency. I would have to imagine that's right. But more testing needs to be done to completely ascertain whether that is the case or not. Alright, Revo, gotta weave that in. Been on 3? I think 3 is entirely too many. 3 Poplar, yes. Yes, of course. Especially nowadays. But 3 OSS, even now, I think is probably too much. Almost assuredly. I'm like 92% sure that's too many. Is there anything I want to wheel back to my hand? I could actually weave in a Sunlight Wolf here, if I really wanted to. Could add the Ash back. That's not a horrible idea. That might sound weird to add it back instead of summoning it. But then you would have it for follow-up plays? No, I think that's still too bleh. Too bleh. Sunlight Wolf, Link Kribo, sack, summon, add. Is that actually good? Is that actually worth it? I should have gone for an Appaloosa since I had Diablo. I could have made Celine. That's what I should have done. Yeah. That's what I should have done. No, I'm just gonna make Raging Phoenix. Oh, I can't get back IP because I don't have a second Flamberge. I knew I was forgetting something. That's what it was. I was supposed to Ash sack Flamberge. Got it. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. It's not. It's not, but it's gonna have to be fine. I could just make an SP. Just, like, have it on the field. I mean, at this rate, we might as well, yeah. Yeah, I fucked this up. I forgot I wasn't actually on Pure Snake Eye, where I have 2 Flamberge. I only have 1. I'm not used to that. Okay, given that I won't have Flamberge on the field, I am not going to activate Wanted yet. This is fine. It's definitely not optimal or ideal, but it's fine. It's some amount of disruption for the opponent's turn. I mean, to be fair, we could... Oh, hello, Mathmech. We could still summon Flamberge off of the Divine Temple. We deal with our mistakes and move on. Exactly. This targets, right? Do I just want to use this now anyway? I mean, it's not like I'm an IP, right? That's an if, not a when. These are both ifs, so I can do this first. Okay. I mean, I know that won't make a difference, but... I should have done the other way around, actually. It's... fine. I'll do this anyway. Yeah, they have a call by. So, oh, you know what? We can just chain SP, though. That's fine. Denies them a body to link with and an extended body with the equation as well. So I like getting rid of the circular now. We're essentially getting rid of 2 bodies for 1 there. Oh, you mean, okay, you should share it, you should share it in the Discord server. And I can take a look at it there. Because I have, like, auto mod settings that don't allow links, but if you share it over in the Discord, then I'll be able to just grab it. Normal summon diameter. Ugh. Blick! That's a good card to have had in hand. Oh, that's just a full combo. Alemb, Urshin, add... Oh my god, they have addition... Oh yeah, no, they definitely have it. But I think this alone would have done it. They could have overlaid for Alemb Urshin, add addition/subtraction, special stigma, special the other, linking to splash rate, splash... Yep, that's a Terahertz OTK with the Alemb Urshin negation up. Yep, they have it. But... do they know they have it? It's time for... Let me get a drum roll here. Making them have the answer! We know how our opponent's going to win the duel, but do they? That is the question that we are going to find out. Yeah, we'll show... Yeah, no, I will show the list. I just wanted to do these games first. Maybe they drew the multiplication. If you drew the multiplication, you should still have it because you also had the addition. That should be enough to make update... Because, like, now they add the other extender, bring back Sigma, link for Splash Mage. Splash Mage brings back whatever one you linked that wasn't Sigma. You still have the other one on the field. You link those into Update Jammer, and then you go Access Code. Yeah, they still have lethal here. I think they figured it out. Even if they have multiplication in hand. Because they had addition. The way that I was doing it in my head earlier was assuming they didn't even have the extender. They would still have had lethal. But they would have needed to not have had multiplication in hand. But because they have an extender, they still have lethal with the multiplication in hand. If that makes any sense. Mathmech best deck, BB. It's a very, very good deck. It's an extremely good deck. This deck I like a lot still, too. I'm not sick of Mathmech. It's funny how I got sick of Snake Eye, but I didn't... Well, I played... Well, I don't know. I played a lot of Mathmech, too. But I definitely played Snake Eye... I think Snake Eye is probably one of the decks I played the most in the shortest amount of time. As in, like, during the Challenger Cups. Oh, wait, hang on. They're not, they must have the multiplication hand, because this is not the Update Jammer setup. This is the Terahertz setup. Wait, Terahertz actually might be enough here without multiplication. No, it's not, Because even if it sends only one monster, it's only got 1,500, or 5,500 attack. 55 minus 3,000 is 25, and yeah, that's not enough for lethal. That's... 35, 33 plus 25 is 50, 8. That's 5,800 damage. But no, they have multiplication, so they just have it. It can attack twice, but at 5,000, yeah, at 5,500 attacking each of these, it would deal a total of 5,800 points of damage to me. I think, if I did that math right. Math is not my strong suit. Meow. That's alright, Pearly. We just got off an 8-game win streak. Definitely redeeming ourselves after that last stream. Are these games all from today? These games are all from today. Wow, so like all in all, you know, last 20 games alone, we went 16-4. Wait, no, that's not 16 games, because, yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. Okay, 14 games total. So we went 10-4. That's still not bad. 10-4 is not bad at all. Let me show the build, so you can all see it here. It's pretty basic stuff, right? Like I definitely just like went to deck breakdowns for both TCG and OCG and just pulled a lot of the most commonly played cards. But yeah, let me also see this alignment chart. If that got put up yet. It doesn't look like it has, but that's all good. Yeah, so, yeah, 10-4 with this list. Also, you know, me playing the deck for the first time in this playtest session. I think this is the first time I really, like, showed myself learning a deck. Or, like, really getting the combo line down on stream. I thought I was gonna have more trouble with that, but I didn't. I do want to do... I don't know, I kind of want to do the alignment chart, but I am also over time for how long I intended to stream. I don't really have anything too pressing going on, but I am hungry. So, oh, just joined the Discord. It's all good. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna get going anyway. But thank you everyone for coming by today. I super appreciate that. Blah, why can't I end a stream? Who's on? Who can we raid? I'm sure people are on. There's no way people aren't on. Whoa, this raid screen looks a lot different. Oh, hang on. No. Where's... Oh my god. Why are people I follow mixed in with people who I don't follow? Yeah, following. Can we always have that set to default, please? That's annoying. Okay. Who's on? Who's playing the new pack? Hasher is on and playing the new pack. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. You know what? I will say this new screen is nice. It actually shows you the stream instead of just a thumbnail. Anyway, I'm talking about behind the scenes stuff. We're gonna raid Hasher and say what's up to him. Thank you again, everyone, so much for showing up today. Love it, appreciate it, and don't have any streams planned for the weekend. Tomorrow I'm playing in an underdog tournament that Olner is hosting. I'll talk more about that on Twitter, I think, here tonight or tomorrow. But definitely check out Olner's stream tomorrow to see me play in a underdog tournament that bans meta archetypes and cards, including Max C. So let's go raid, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.